Okay. I'd like to call this meeting to order. Time is 5:32. We'll begin with items on closed session.
Would you like to book?
I had this, no, I got the book. I had this down the other day, I better use the book. Okay, so, as provided by law, the following are items for discussion and consideration of the closed session of the board meeting. Do we have a motion and a second?
So move.
Second.
Thank you. We'll begin with public employee employment, discipline, dismissal, release, reassignment of employees, Government Code Section 54957, student expulsions, reinstatements, expulsion enrollments, and conference with labor negotiators. Agency designated representatives Alejandro Alvarez, EDD, Superintendent, and Denise Ellis, EDD, Associate Superintendent, Human Resources. Employee organizations, California School Employees Association, Chapter 203, CSEA, Rialto Education Association, REA, Teamsters Local 986, and Communication Workers of America, CWA. Pursuant to Government Code Section 54956.9D and/or D3, conference with legal counsel, anticipated litigation, significant exposure, litigation, number of potential claims, 5. Conference with legal counsel, existing litigation, paragraph 1 of subdivision D of section 54956.9, San Bernardino Superior Court case number CIVSB 2228926, and conference with legal counsel, existing litigation, paragraph 1 of subdivision D of section 54956.9 of San Bernardino Superior Court case number CIVSB 2515142. And the last two items is to review liability claim number 252620, 1 and 2, and liability claim number 252617. Do we have any person wishing to speak on any item on the closed session agenda? We'll be granted 3 minutes. Nothing submitted? Okay, with that said, all in favor of going into closed session?
Aye.
And I myself. Time is 5:35. Okay. Can we have a motion to adjourn closed session?
So move.
Second.
All in favor?
Aye.
Aye. All right, the time is 7:02. Open session is reconvened. Before we begin, please join me in welcoming Carter High School senior Vanessa Perez, who will lead us in the Pledge of Allegiance.
Put your right hand over your heart. Ready? Begin. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. Please be seated.
Thank you, Vanessa. Now it's my pleasure to introduce a collaboration between the Carter High School Wind Ensemble and Strings. These students proudly present De Colores, a traditional Mexican folk song arranged by band director Mrs. Veronica Manzanera and conducted by strings director Dr. Susan Barnes. Take it away. Thank you to our students, Carter Principal Christy Streff and Ms. Manzanera, Dr. Barnes, and our amazing families for being here tonight for support. Go Lions! Let's give them a round of applause. Thank you, guys. And next we go to report out of closed session. Dr. Alvarez, do we have a report?
Yes. The Board of Education took action to deny liability claim number 25-26-20-1 and 25-26-20-2. Motion by Board Member Dominguez, second by Board Member Montes, by a vote of 3 yes, 1 no. The vote went as following: Board Member Montes, yes; Board Member Williams, yes; Board Member Dominguez, yes; Board Member Lewis, no.
And now we go to adoption.
Sorry, I have a few more.
Go ahead, sorry.
In closed session, the board took action to accept the resignation of employee grounds worker, maintenance worker 1, number 23053-116, under the terms of the resignation agreement. The roll call was as following. It was a unanimous vote. In closed session, the board took action to accept the resignation of employee nutrition service worker 1, number 26962-116, under terms of the resignation agreement. The roll call was a unanimous vote. The board took action to place certificate employee number 27202-016 on a compulsory leave of absence pursuant to Education Code Sections 44940 and 44940.5. The roll call was a unanimous vote.
Thank you. Next, we go to adoption of the agenda. Do we have a motion?
So move.
Do we have a-
Second.
Thank you. Do we have any questions, comments regarding the adoption of the agenda?
I have a poll, but I
Want
would,
to do consent calendar for that?
A consent calendar item?
Yeah.
Would you like to pull it then?
yes, I'll put it there.
Okay.
We'll wait for you.
Okay, vote by board members?
Aye.
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 Aye. Next, we go to high school DSAC presentations. And take it away, our student board member, Audrey.
Valeria Montes, Eisenhower High School.
Are they coming up?
Yes, I believe so.
Oh, okay. All right.
Good evening, Board President Martinez, distinguished members of the board, Superintendent Dr. Alvarez, and viewing audience. My name is Valeria Montes, and I have the great honor of being Eisenhower High School's ASB Vice President. I'm so excited to be here today to share some of the thrilling things that have already occurred and will be happening at the home of the Eagles. Let's start things off with some great testing news. We recently finished up our math and ELA state testing, and I'm happy to report that we have exceeded the minimum requirement of 95%. We expect to also achieve that with science testing next week as we finish up. We would also like to wish all of our AP students testing next month good luck. Last Friday, ASB hosted our last rally of the year. It was a trend reset rally. Class of 2026 represented 2016, 2027, 2017, and so on. We took it back to the days of the mannequin challenge, bottle flipping, and chubby bunnies. We enjoyed musical hits from those specific years, as well as performances from our very own cheer, dance, baile folclórico, and Cali Club. A great time was had for all. Our spring musical, Disney's Frozen Jr., will be taking place May 6th to 8th. We would love to have all of you come to see this wonderful production put on by our very own Eagles. The following week, May 15th and 16th, Our award-winning choir will be performing in the spring choir concert. Once again, we would love for you guys to come out and support our Eagles in the performing arts. Next Wednesday kicks off our celebration month. We start things off with our Mosaic Awards at 5:30 p.m. At this ceremony, we will honor students who achieved excellence on their CASP test, AP test, ROTC experience, college coursework, CO by literacy, LPAC achievement, and so much more. We will then celebrate our seniors again on Thursday, May 21st. We will host our annual Senior Aquila Awards Night. It will be a night full of honors, memories, and scholarships. We hope to see you there. We would like to congratulate all of our spring sports teams who are still competing in their season. We have a few teams who are projected to qualify for CIF, as well as some swimmer and track and field athletes who are expected to qualify as well. We would like to support and wish them all a good luck as they finish out their season. Lastly, on behalf of the Eisenhower student body, I would like to congratulate Carter, Rialto, Myler, and my own seniors on all of your accomplishments. Congratulations, class of 2026. Once again, thank you for your time. I'm Valeria Montes, representing Eagle Leadership. Thank you.
Melissa Flores, Carter High School.
And just one quick announcement, for the record, our board president could not be here tonight. And believe us, when Mr. Martinez misses a board meeting, it's because he really couldn't be here tonight. So with that said, I'll be filling in this place as vice president. Thank you.
Good evening, Vice President Montes, Board of Education, and Superintendent Dr. Alvarez, and viewing audience. My name is Melissa Flores, and I am here to represent Carter High School as the ASB Vice President. As I start, I'm excited to share some of the incredible things happening in our campus as we celebrate our students, our culture, and our continued success. We had the opportunity to celebrate Black History Month in the partnership with our Black Student Union. This was powerful and meaningful event for our campus, and we were especially honored to welcome our distinguished guest, Wilmer Amina Carter. Her presence made the event even more special and reminded us of the importance of honoring history, culture, and legacy within our school community. Recently, we held our Distinguished Scholar event honoring seniors who have earned a 4-point GPA or higher. This event is one of our most meaningful traditions as we celebrate not only academic excellence, but it's also the dedication, resilience, and the hard work from our students. During this event, we were also proud to recognize our top scholars for the class of 2026. We would like to congratulate our valedictorian, Nicole Orhelia, who earned an incredible 4.9 GPA and a full ride of scholarship to Dartmouth College, where she plans to study engineering and physics. We also want to celebrate our salutatorian Alejandro Esqueda, who earned a 4.8 GPA and is currently deciding between the University of California, Santa Cruz and the University of California, Irvine, where he plans to study astrophysics. I'm excited to also share an update of our spring sports programs and the incredible work of our student athletes. As we enter the final stretch of the season, track and field, swim, and tennis, we're building strong monuments as they prepare for finals. Boys volleyball also had a great growth season with many young athletes gaining valuable experience and setting a strong foundation for the future. Softball and baseball continue to compete at a high level, battling for top spots in the league as they head towards the playoffs. Beyond athletics, we are excited for our upcoming prom this Saturday in Newport Beach, and we are currently wrapping up CAS testing, and we transition into AP testing. As we approach the end of the year, we also look forward to recognizing our Senior Athletes of the Year and celebrating our seniors at Senior War Nights on May 5th. Thank you for your continued support for our students, our programs, and our school community. It is truly an exciting time to be a Lion and retiring. Thank you for allowing me to share the amazing things that are happening at Carter High School. Have a great night.
Serenity West, Rialto High School.
Good evening, Vice President Dr. Montes, or Mr. Montes, Honorable Board of Education, Superintendent Dr. Alvarez, and viewing audience. My name is Serenity West, the ASB President for Rialto High School, home of the Knights. There are many wonderful things happening at Rialto High School as we finish off the school year. On April 15th, our valedictorian and salutatorian were announced during a surprise ceremony. Our valedictorian, John Mark Reyes, who has an impressive 4.68 GPA, and our salutatorian, is Sarai Lucan with an equally impressive 4.63 GPA. Both John Mark and Sarai celebrated their achievements surrounded by their families as well as school and district leaders. The counseling department and our Renaissance leadership class also celebrated our honorable recipients during our honorable ceremony on April 1st. We recognized over 1,300 students in all grades who earned honor roll based on their first semester grades.
Right.
The counseling department and our Renaissance leadership class also celebrated. This week, we are proud to host our CTE Honor Awards, where we recognize 328 CTE completers, with some students completing multiple pathways. Our students continue to demonstrate excellence both in and out of the classroom through their participation in apprenticeships, internships, and career and technical student organizations such as Skills USA and HOSA.
All right. CTE.
These experiences are helping students prepare with the skills and professionalism needed to success beyond high school. Additionally, CTE recently completed our federal program monitoring program review and is pleased to share that we received a positive report. This reflects the hard work and dedication of our staff in maintaining high-quality programs and compliance standards. Our juniors have also been working hard on the CASP and CAST test. Currently, we have a 98% completion rate for both the CAST and the math CASP. Our juniors are completing the ELA CASP starting this week. Our Knights are also showing they have what it takes in competing. Our MESA program had 2 teams complete in the National Ashto Bridge competition in Savannah, Georgia. Each team had to give a 10-minute presentation and their bridge in front of 8 judges and an audience. In the end, our 11th/12th grade team's sheer luck brought home a 2nd place win.
Wow.
Our NJROTC cadets continue to bring home numerous trophies. Most recently, our NJROTC drone teams competed against schools from San Diego, Los Angeles, Riverside, and San Bernardino counties and ended up bringing home a total of 5 trophies. They brought home a 1st place trophy, 2 2nd place trophies, and 2 3rd place trophies. Our Visual and Performing Arts Department is also bringing home awards. This past weekend, our 8 o'clockers Jazz Ensemble placed 1st place at their competition at Fullerton College. This is their 4th consecutive 1st place win. Our nights are just as busy off campus as in campus. At the beginning of April, Avid and ASB teamed up to host our Spring Festival and Nightcella Music Festival. We had a great turnout for this event, which allowed local student groups the opportunity to perform. This week, ASB is holding our Spring Pep Rally, which will celebrate our spring sports, prom royalty, and have performances by many campus groups. On May 2nd, we will have our 2026 prom at Nixon Library. This year's theme is The Great Gatsby, and it promises to be another great event. Finally, our spring sports are wrapping up a fantastic season. Both softball and boys volleyball are heading to playoff, and track and field and boys golf will be sending players and/or teams to TIF. Way to go, Knights. As you can see, we have a lot going on at Rialto High School. We are proud of all of our accomplishments in and out of the classrooms. Thank you guys so much for your time.
Last but not least,
Greetings, Vice President Mr. Montez, members of the board, Superintendent Dr. Alvarez, and viewing audience. I am happy to share some exciting news and by the way, my name is Audrey Gonzalez, your student board member. Sorry. I am happy to share some exciting news and updates from Myler High School, Aspires, and Supanic Virtual Academy. Weeks ago, our students returned for the fourth quarter refreshed and ready to finish this year strong. We are proud to share that we graduated nearly 30 students between Myler, Supanic, following our extremely successful Spring Break Academy. This opportunity allowed students to recover credits, accelerate their progress, and stay on track for graduation. We are incredibly proud of their hard work and look forward to supporting the remainder of our seniors as they continue forward their goal of crossing the graduation stage. We also danced our way into a memorable evening as we hosted our sensory night prom on Saturday, April 4th at the Fox Theater in Redlands. It was a beautiful venue and an incredible evening for our students. The event featured a silent disco style experience with wireless headphones and the music channels for students to choose from, allowing everyone to enjoy the music at a comfortable volume. Students enjoyed dinner, lots of dancing, and fun. Inclusive environment designed to meet a variety of sensory needs, it was truly a memorable night and a wonderful celebration for our students. Our Aspire students also recently enjoyed a community-based instruction trip to Quake Stadium, where they practiced real-world skills engaged with community. You may have also seen them around campus and in the community selling Easter goodies, which helps build communication, social, and vocational skills. We also celebrated Neurodiversity Week last week through a Spirit Week that highlighted awareness, inclusion, and appreciation for the diverse ways our students think and learn. Throughout the week, students engaged in themed activities received information about neurodiversity and heard meaningful quotes during morning announcements that prompted understanding, acceptance, and respect across our school community. We also continue to see strong growth from our students participating in the LOVE program, Bell's Education, both of which focus on social emotional learning and helping students build skills for their future. Our students have responded positively and are benefiting from these meaningful opportunities. We are grateful to partner with these community organizations to provide the best opportunities for our students to succeed. Last week, we kicked off CAST testing, and it will continue until next week. We want to wish all our students the best as they demonstrate their learning and growth. Our staff has worked hard to prepare and support students so they feel confident and ready. We are so thrilled to recognize the many students that have been reclassified as English proficient over the last few months, as we look forward to celebrating them in our upcoming reclassification ceremony on April 24th. The accomplishment reflects the dedication on both students and staff. Finally, we would like to welcome our new community school specialist, Mr. Edwards. We are excited to partner with him and look forward to expanding our connections with families and community to better support our students.
As always, Myler High School and Zupanik Virtual Academy remain committed to helping our students grow as a responsible, respectful, safe, and focused individuals. Thank you for your continued support as we look forward to finishing this year strong. As always, Myler High and ZVA are number one.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Come on, DSAC. Happy birthday, dear Audrey. Happy birthday to you.
Don't blush.
Thank you, Audrey Gonzalez, our student board member. Thank you, all of DSAC students, and we wish you a very happy birthday. Board of Education, Board President Mr. Martinez, and everybody else. Next, we go to item B2, recognition of district certificated employees of the year, and we will start with our very own Dr. Lewis.
Oh, what a night. Tonight's the night that we're going to celebrate Miss Silk Jones. That is the teacher's name, Ms. Silk Jones, as the Teacher of the Year. As of recently, she was selected the 2025-26 District Teacher of the Year. Snap it up. Ms. Jones will now be the only teacher in our district to represent us at San Bernardino County School Teacher of the Year program. And it's no maybe here, and the state. We're gonna, what you say, yay! We're gonna manifest that you're gonna represent. We're putting it out there in the atmosphere.
Go, Miss Jones.
Ms. Jones was nominated by Principal Mrs. Ramona Rodriguez, who is now the principal of the adult education. She said that you are so enthusiastic, you're dedicated to promoting literacy, development of academic success. You monitor the elementary school students. You're skilled in different type of instruction. You foster a positive relationship with students, parents, colleagues, and innovative tools to address diverse learning needs. AKA, you are every teacher, and you are doing it all well. Committed to creating a dynamic environment that empower all students to excel. A part-time teaching team modeling responsible for the English language arts and social studies for 2 classes. Each year, her students have increased, let's pause, in their state testing scores compared to the previous year. You know, higher, 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 no ceilings. This growth is contribute to you for your exceptional leadership, your teaching, closing the achievement gap. Ms. Jones earned her bachelor degree in liberal arts from Cal State San Bernardino in 2000 and her master's in education from Azusa Pacific in 2002. She has been teaching at the Simpson, as they tell me to say, the Simpson Elementary School since 2000, contribute to the development of the district site plan for 2020 and 2023, facilitating teacher collaboration, working together, defining tactics, actionable steps, sharing your knowledge with others, participating in the Inland Empire Alliance of Black School Educators Workshop, socials, and roundtable discussions in 2023 and 2025. Ms. Jones was featured in our very own The Podcast of Rialto Unified School District. She states, "My passion for education and service is woven in every part of her life. I am a lifelong learner and grateful for the village of colleagues who support one another in our mission. Collaboration is good for the mind. It strengthens both our practice and our purpose. I am also an active member of our APAC and have served as a grade level lead, culturally and linguistically responsive CLR, site lead, and professional development presenter. Serving the students has always been my priority. Thank you to Dr. Denise Ellis, Associate Superintendent in the Human Resource, your team for working on this County Teacher of the Year program. You know, I am so privileged and honored to award Miss Silk Jones, the Teacher of the Year, Elementary School. And we definitely need to Thank you, thank you. Yes, yes, yes.
Good evening, Vice President Montez, distinguished board members, Superintendent Alvarez, colleagues, and honored guests. Thank you for this incredible honor. I am truly grateful to stand before you tonight as the Rialto Unified School District Teacher of the Year. Not many people know this, but just about all of my elementary education took place at Foster Elementary School in Compton, California. The greatest lessons I learned about being a teacher didn't come from a textbook. They came from my teachers who believed in the power of a strong foundation. My kindergarten teacher, Mrs. Lewis, she taught me the importance of structure and following the rules. My first grade teacher, Mrs. White, taught me how to work through the tears. I was a crier in first grade. I would sit there and cry all morning long, but I learned to keep working while I cried. My second and third grade teacher, Mrs. Smith, was the real deal. It was a combo class and she ran a tight ship. She taught me about excellence. She pushed me to give my very best every single day. My fourth grade teacher, Mrs. Marsh, set the bar high and never let us slip. She showed us that we were capable of achieving greatness. The next year, my family moved, but those same principles stayed with me. They became the foundation of who I am as an educator. I am intentional. There is structure. The bar is set high, and I truly believe our Rialto students can reach it.
Yes.
Sometimes frustration does occur, but we've learned that when the work is hard, we work harder. Yeah. Every day in my classroom, I get to witness something extraordinary. My students read closely. They think critically. They collaborate regularly. They persevere when learning becomes difficult. And their achievements speak volumes. So tonight, this recognition is not just about me. It belongs to my students who show up every day ready to grow. It belongs to my Simpson Elementary colleagues who remind me to be intentional in my instruction and who inspire me with their excellence. And it belongs to the teachers who believed in me long before I ever stepped into a classroom of my own. Now to my students. You are the reason. You are the heart of everything we do. Just like my teachers did for me, I promise to keep showing you that you are capable, you are strong, and you are meant for greatness. Thank you. Thank you.
You know the village. Come on, Mama. Can you introduce your mother to the UNI?
This is my mother, Jacqueline Dials.
Yeah.
Oh my, sinners.
Can you share this with me, please? It's ready. 1, 2, 3. And then do you have any family or siblings down here?
My Simpson family is here.
Congratulations.
Come on up, come on up.
Oh my goodness. I don't think so. Okay, help me out. Get me together. Okay, so this is
Yes, that is true.
let's look at Mrs. Ortiz right there.
Our assistant principal.
Oh, our assistant principal. Oh. Mr. Montes, can you come up please a little bit? And then Mr. All right, we need to see you too. And then everybody look at Ms. Ortiz.
Smiles, everyone. Ready? 1, 2, 3. One more. 1, 2, 3. Thank you.
She was. Miss Jones. Miss Jones.
Let's give one more round of applause to Ms. Jones. And next we go to our very own board member, Ms. Evelyn Dominguez.
Let me adjust here. Well, good evening, Rialto. Tonight, Rialto Unified School District is incredibly proud to honor Ben F. Kolb Middle School teacher, Mr. James Nava. Mr. James Nava, center stage, please. As Teacher of the Year, Mr. Nava is a passionate educator whose career in our district spans over 3 decades, demonstrating the strong commitment to our students of Rialto both inside and outside the classroom. Mr. Nava currently serves as a 6th grade English, Language Arts, and Social Studies teacher. Kolb Middle School Principal Dr. Tina Lingenfilter, I never can say it right, noted that his deep instructional expertise is matched only by his philosophy of validating student identity and listening thoughtfully to student voices. He is known for creating an inclusive classroom atmosphere where every student feels valued, heard, and challenged. And I can validate because I have visited his classroom and the vibe is there. Mr. Nava is a true pioneer of innovative learning, recognizing a need for more rigorous electives. He is proactively developing the Purpose A game theory course. Today, it is the only one of a kind in our district, alongside his collaborative work to establish robotic classes. Mr. Nava ensures our students engage in real-world problem solving and strategic planning. This commitment to excellence shows in the data. In 2025, over 50, look, we got Mama Saida. Over 50% of our students, in 2025, over 55% of his students met and exceeded standards in the CASP English Language Arts Assessment. So that's amazing. Mr. Nava's philosophy of validating student identity and providing authentic, meaningful learning experiences is reflective daily in his classroom practice. Stated Dr. Lingenfilter, Mr. Nava exemplifies the qualities of an outstanding teacher: instructional excellence, innovation, leadership, community engagement, and a deep belief in our students. Mr. Nava began as an instructional aide at Kolb Middle School in 1990. He later, It seems so far, but yet so close. He later served as an elementary teacher at Boyd Elementary, where his wife is a teacher and one of the best teachers there too, among others. He moved into leadership as an assistant principal at Dunn Elementary and then a principal at Casey Elementary. In 2013, he followed his passion back to the classroom at Kolb, beginning a wealth of administrative work wisdom back to our students. He loves to teach. Mr. Nava earned his Bachelor's of Arts in History at Cal State San Bernardino in 1995 and his Master's in Education Administration at Chapman University in 2001. Beyond his daily academic lessons, Mr. Nava is dedicated servant, leader who volunteers his time so that students can better themselves. He serves on the Schools to Watch Committee as an administrative designee, helping guide the future of our school sites. It should be noted that Mr. Nava is also a part of the team that he has twice helped Kolb Middle School earn the state and national Schools to Watch honors. And outside of the regular classroom day, you can also find him volunteering his time as a tutor in the as a chess club advisor or coaching wrestling jiu-jitsu. So watch out, watch out. He'll beat you at chess and then pin you down. Mr. Nava feels that Rialto Unified isn't just a place to work. It is a family legacy. He is joined in his mission of service by his wife, Alma, I know her as Mrs. Nava, a teacher at Boyd Elementary, his daughter, Angelica, a bilingual, biliterate paraprofessional at Kelly Elementary, and his son, James, who is currently following his father's footsteps at Kolb Middle School through the District Teachers Residency Program. Thank you to Dr. Denise Ellis and the Human Resources team for coordinating this program, and to Mr. Nava for more than 35 years of heart, leadership, and excellence in the Rialto Unified School District. We applaud and congratulate you on being named Teacher of the Year. We gotta get a picture for the. We're gonna get yelled at right now. You got it? Yeah. Cole, boy. Wait, never mind.
If I can. Sorry. We don't get a lot of chances to thank people, so let me get this out. I revised and revised. I first want to congratulate Ms. Jones. Well deserved. All right, here we go. Good evening, Board of Education, Vice President Edgar Montes, Superintendent Dr. Alvarez, and viewing audience. My name is James Nava, and I am honored and blessed to be named the Rialto Unified School District Secondary Teacher of the Year. Woo-hoo! Thank you. I've served the Rialto Unified School District for 35 years, and during that time, I've been extremely fortunate and grateful to have worked with many outstanding people who have guided me, who've taught me, listened to me, challenged me, and supported me throughout my tenure in Rialto. I would like to take a few moments to thank some of these people, for without them, I would not be standing here tonight. I want to thank the amazing principals and administrators throughout my years. 35 years is a long time. You see a lot of people. And so they've trusted me. They've shown me love. They've challenged me. But it's all been good. And some of those that I would love to say thank you to. They've also helped me develop as an educator. Dr. Tina Lingenfelter, who nominated me for this honor tonight, thank you so much. To the vice principals or assistant principals at Cole, Ms. Morris and Ms. Latham, thank you for what you do. Past principals I've worked for, Mr. Urtiega, Ms. Heidi, Ms. Valaket, Dr. Mick Brown. Thank you. Thank you to all the teachers and staff at Boyd, Dunn, Casey, and Kolb. You guys are awesome. To my B-Wing peeps at Kolb, you guys are amazing. To my grade level team, you're the best. To my teaching partner and my teacher of the year, Jose Soriano, thank you for everything that you do. To my friend and colleague, John Uwe, you are the best. To my students, past and present, which is amazing because one of my present students is here, and he came to say hi. And one of my past, here you are, Atticus, and one of my past students who is now going, or is a teacher and is going into administration, and I had her like years ago. She came up to me and said hello too. And so, it's amazing. It's amazing to me. So students, thank you for teaching me as much as I've taught you, hopefully. And Atticus, we do the Socratic method, right? So Atticus told me to mention that. To my Kolb wrestlers, you are all amazing. And keep working hard. And Mr. Montes, thank you for keeping that program alive 12 years ago. We don't forget. To my friends Wilson, Anthony, James, William, and Chris and Luis, who've always had my back. And to my family. So when we leave, everything's going to be empty, okay? We're like, and I'm not gonna lie, about 90% of us work in this district. So I have to say thank you to Betty, Ellie, Carlos. I love you guys. They're my in-laws. I love you. They're always there for me. To my kids who I love my kids. James, Angela, I love you. I love you with all my heart. Lizette, my daughter-in-law. She's as beautiful inside as she is out. I love you. To my mom, there she is. 85 years old. My first teacher. Mom, thank you. For always putting me and my sister first. And to my wife, 30 years of putting up with me. 30 years of supporting me. 30 years of keeping me in the straight line. I love you. And she's an amazing teacher. I agree with you. And to anybody I missed and anybody I met, I mean, there's so many that I was once told that we are the reflection of who surrounds us. So I hope and pray that I make those that surround me proud. Thank you again for this honor. Good night and God bless. And thank you again to everybody in Rialto, parents, everybody here I got you right here. Okay. All right. Thank you so much. Amelia. Come on.
If we can get a little bit closer. Matthew, no? Your parent? Okay. I guess I know you're standing right up front. Let's look at over here.
Ready? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Thank you.
Before you, before you leave, Mr. Nava? Or I just had an announcement to make. Before either Ms. Jones or Mr. Nava make or leave, I just want to make an announcement that both of you will be recognized under Teacher of the Year for the County of San Bernardino as well, under Supervisor Joe Baca, so you'll get more information. I just found out today, so I wanted to take this opportunity to let both of you know and announce it. So congratulations to both of you.
Congratulations.
Did we get a picture with the two? Yeah, the two together. Yes. Get their picture.
And the-
So with your flag. Just both of you over here with the Board of Education. And then I believe Dr. Alvarez, County Superintendent, Supervisor Mobaco. It's a live meeting. Let's look over here real quick and take a picture. Oh, let's get a little bit there. Big smile. Perfect, thank you. All right, going down the road.
No one started nothing. Man.
Lots of good stuff. Lots of good stuff. Lots of good things happening.
Yes. Well, it did clear out.
Oh.
All righty. And next we will go to item B3, Math Textbook Adoption Update. And the presentation will be by Dr. Kevin Goodley, Director, Math Secondary and Instruction.
I have Mr. Nava's speech here. I don't know, do I give it to him?
Oh, that's mine.
Oh, okay, I'm sorry. Vice President Montez, thank you, members of the board, Dr. Alvarez and the cabinet and the viewing audience. Thank you for this opportunity to present a summary, an update of the proposed textbook adoption plan for mathematics. So there are 8 slides in the presentation. I'll start with slide 2. So what you'll see on slide 2 is a calendar timeline that goes from February 2026 all the way through July 2026 this summer. In each month you'll see tasks or features that my team has assembled or either accomplished or is in the process of accomplishing towards this textbook adoption process. You'll see that in February, there are a needs assessment that went out to the entire district. This would be all certificated teachers at all 3 instructional levels, elementary, middle school, and high school, as well as school site administrators, as well as district content area directors. We received 400 feedback forms, and from that, you can see in February, we went about the process of identifying the criteria or the priorities that the participants identified that were essential when we're looking at adopting a core math textbook vendor. You can see that carrying through some of the tasks through March as well as April. One of the features in this particular slide is that we had to go through the process with the 64 individual core textbook resources that cover K through 8 as well as high school. Those 64 individual resources that the California Department of Education approved for public schools in the state of California were completed by 29 individual vendors, or I should say publishers. So we went through that process of establishing the 81 different criteria points or priorities that the survey identified, the participants on the survey. You'll see that as we go through the slides. You'll see the criteria in the domains they are. But here in April, just to update you, we have gone through the process of applying those 81 different criteria points to the 29 vendors or 64 individual core textbook resources and whittled them down or narrowed them down to the top 5 publishers, as well as for elementary, middle school, and high school. They're not all the same companies, but the top 5 that the committee voted on by applying those 81 criteria. So there's a lot on that, but in the interest of time, 5 to 10 minutes, I'm going to go on to the next slide. The next slide, you'll see, again, the calendar time frame from August 2026 through July 2027. These tasks primarily deal with after we've identified the 5 vendors for each instructional level and heard their presentations. They've given 30 days for the public to view. We've selected 2 vendors, made our recommendation to the superintendent and board. This is all you'll see in July was the previous slide. Then you get to the piloting cycle. So we have planned 2 piloting cycles from August 17th through October 9th, as well as October 13th through December 11th. And the piloting cycles, we have 60 teachers that committed to piloting the textbooks that are chosen for the pilots. And every grade level from kindergarten through 12th is accounted for with a minimum of 3 teachers. So we think we have a pretty inclusive process, so we can have a scope or spectrum, a range of opinions as they're piloting in these 8 to 10 week time frames. You'll see in January 2027, this will be the final committee vote on the vendors for piloting, and then we'll submit our recommendation to the superintendent and the board for final approval, including any vendors that the superintendent or board may also view in consideration. February through July, then we'll start the process by getting all of the teachers onboarded as we plan to go live for the 2027-2028 school year, all grade levels K through 12. I'm going to move on to the next slide. The next slide is a little different format or framework of how we've gone about accomplishing this textbook process. You'll see in months 1, 2, and months 1 through 3, you'll see the same task and features, just a little format. What I didn't put up here is the pre-selection process that actually began in September of 2025 all the way through January of 2026. This has to do with the identification of the vendors, the identification of committee members, the actual making a plan and a time frame that would allow a full implementation K through 12 in the 2027-2028 school year. I just, for time's sake, left those off, but we have been doing quite a bit with the committees as well to get to that point where I began this presentation in February 2026. You'll see again about more calendar time frames of what the tasks that need to be done during that time. I'd like to transition then to, I spoke briefly about the identified criteria from the feedback that we got through the needs assessments that went out through the district, about 400, like I said, that encompass the certificated teachers at elementary, middle school, high school level, as well as the site administrators and district office officials, the directors. There's 81 total criteria and sub-criteria in the next few pages, but you'll see things that essentially the participants identified that were essential. These are must-haves that you use to vet the vendors from 64 resources and the 29 vendors down to the top 5. It's not all comprehensive. It's a live document as we go through vendor presentations, which we're meeting with tomorrow. Tomorrow morning we have a meeting for that to begin that process of scheduling them sometime in May. You'll see that we may add to this, but this gives us a pretty good idea of what teachers and principals, site administrators, and district officials are looking at that are essential in the identification or vetting of vendors to meet Rialto unified specific needs. I'll go through those are 3 domains. You'll see 5 other domains and core resources and assessments that were essential. Assessment formats, this is ensuring that for the SBAC test, the annual test, for our grade levels, 3 through 11, grades, 9 and 10 are not testing, but those 7 grade levels, 3 through 11 that are tested. We want to make sure that the vendors and the work that are in the core textbooks are also asking questions or allowing students to become familiar with the 9 different ways that questions are asked for mathematics on the SBAC test. So that's, you'll see in the assessments format. That was really important. You'll see practical resources is another domain that was brought up. Supplemental resources. Now, these are supplemental resources are not core, but these are companies, vendors that may enhance or connect with the core materials that are being selected. The final slide that I wanted you to be familiar with, these are committees, that have been involved with this process starting since September of 2025. You'll see as you go through those domains, voting committees, informational committees, as well as discussion informational items. The goal in this whole, the whole domains that we're showing, or the whole structure, was to ensure that we had an inclusive process, that it's really not, the math department choosing the textbooks for students, or really a process that doesn't include the rank and file with the teachers, as well as school site administrators. With that in mind, those are 8 slides. I'll close with that and take any questions that you may have.
Thank you.
Oh.
Thank you so much. I just want to know, overall, how would you sum up your vision for our math curriculum and what you want to do with math in this district?
I would say that, well, first of all, let me clarify things. It's not me. I mean, it's an organization. So where the organization wants to go in the different levels, from the board and superintendent, as well as Dr. Black's leadership, I play a part. I play a role. And what I would like to see is that the textbook adoption is part of a systematic approach. It's connected to other nuances or other levels. So you not only have the textbook adoption, but you also have professional development. You also have looking at how the LCAP connects to the textbook adoption, supplementary materials, training, things like that. So I would really like to see a systematic approach. That's my hope, so that the community of Rialto, the students, parents, students, teachers, school site administrators, as well as the board, clearly understands that we have a defined, what's called an instructional schema. That means everybody knows from TK to 12 exactly the skills that students are required to learn in each month as we go along through the year. exactly the instructional strategies that we use, the highest yielding instructional strategies that we are based off of John Hattie's visible learning research, ensuring that we have formative assessments, the checking for understanding while you're inside the classroom so that we know exactly where a student is, how they're progressing, how they're capturing or understanding the skills, as well as the end of the year or summative assessments. I would like all of that to be very clear, almost like a brand. So, our parents know exactly what they're getting with the way we teach math here in Rialto Unified.
Thank you.
Did you? Dr. Lewis, would you like to go
She was
first?
about to start.
Oh, okay.
Thank you so much for the presentation. It seems to be very intentional, and that's something that we do need in our district. The only question I had is the reassessment process. Once we onboard and we move forward, how, after that process of onboarding, when are you going to reassess to see if the textbook that we have chosen is working for our district and for our students? Sorry.
Yeah, it's a good question. It's there are several parts to it, though. So what I'm saying, the short answer is when you assess to see if it's working, that's consistently and monthly. It could, and I would make the argument that it's not only monthly, it's weekly and daily, and there's checkpoints that we can do that. But as a system for the district, kind of the macro level approach, you're looking at how do we know by the time we get to the end of the year that our students actually are increasing in their math performance. So we have a system built with initial assessments, district-wide assessments. They're called initial assessments in the first 2 weeks. I'm proposing that every 10-week period after that, we have assessments as well to show in the 10 weeks what we actually said that we would teach, or the required skills that kids would teach, and how we go about proving that they have mastered that, or at least shown competency to pass those skills. I also think, too, that in our system we have a process called professional learning communities. I'd like to see that implemented on a monthly and weekly basis, that teachers have time each week to meet, regardless if it's elementary, middle school, and high school, that they have time to meet, about 60 minutes, so that they can go over exactly what they're going to teach, what instructional strategies they're going to use, what are the checks for understanding, as well as what are the assessments, whether it's, every 10 weeks or even more, like we call quizzes, things like that, work samples.
Will you be speaking to the staff and to teachers to see if the textbook is good for them? Because in the past we have had onboarded books and the teacher's like, oh, I don't even use it, or it's not good for me, it's not working for me. So I want to make sure that it's a tool that we whatever we choose, that it's a tool that our teachers can use, because they can use whatever product, or they can make up their own product to teach a child. But I want to make sure that what we choose is intentional for them and works for them as well.
Yeah, I agree. And there's actually structures that we have in place to see that happens. So that one is having, as we're piloting, we have every grade level, kindergarten through 12th, represented with at least 3 teachers. There's 60 total teachers that have signed up district-wide to ensure that they're, as they go through the pilot, that we are meeting every 2 weeks with the math department to get feedback to see what are the strengths that they're identifying or limitations that are identifying. So we have that built in, and that's what we're doing right now.
Okay, but that's only 3 per grade. What I'm saying is hearing the voices of all teachers.
Yeah, I got you.
Okay. Making sure.
Dr. Lewis, go ahead.
Oh, well, thank you so much. I sort of walked into your office and saw the the vision board, and this is nice to see it comes into fruition. So I just wanted, we've invested with our UCLA math, and I just wanted to make sure that this is sort of part of that, so the parents are not only learning how to work with their students at home, their children with math, but incorporate into that UCLA math. Have we sort of factor that in once it gets to that point, or at the beginning?
Yeah, we've actually factored that in. We're not waiting until that happens in the 2027-28 school years. We've actually been doing that with the parents. And the teachers too. So out of 29 schools, we have 21 schools in the district that have been going through our professional development now, setting the framework, the foundation. So those schools have had 3 one-hour sessions going over the paradigm, the model that we're implementing. I've also met with parents, certainly through the Parent Institute. There's been sessions there. There's also been sessions that we are working with Dr. Montes, the new Community Services Director. We've had, my team's already had one training with his community resource workers so that they're able to communicate to the parents at all campuses on our instructional scheme, our plan, the way that we go about it. So that's actually been taking effect since January of this year.
And just typically, I know a lot of times when we think about textbooks, electronic adoption, sometimes, I don't know why, but we tend not to get the bells and whistles. And the bells and whistles give you the flexibility to pull out. And I'm thinking that like our tutoring and our after school, to have that component that you can have the tutoring to go with it. Because usually initially, if you don't buy that component, then the upgrade charges is more to later on. So just thinking of our after school tutoring and the online, I know for the credit recovery in math, where we do Apex learning or something like this, will this be the same or it's different, or is it some way that it can supplement that part? Just thinking of these are some of these traditionally products that we do not like to purchase initially because you think the price is too high, but then you go back and have to purchase that later on and it costs more.
So the short answer is that in our vetting process with the slides that I showed towards the end, the 6th, 7th, and 8th slides, and you see it in the domain, these criteria. Those criteria that exactly what you're talking about have been identified. So we have not so far selected vendors that do not have an embedded tutoring program and AI tutoring program. We maintain that that's their responsibility and should be, and especially if we're paying them money. This is what we want. This is our demand, and we're looking at vendors that can meet those demands. When you talk about after-school tutoring, that's a different program. But it's kind of funny you said that. We have a meeting that's scheduled for that reason. We're starting with middle school for the next year, 26-27, looking at what the ELOP office has with what the math department also is looking at tutoring and how to combine those two. So there's a consistent structural approach for student learning both in school and then after school.
Great, fantastic.
Oh, that's exciting to hear.
Yeah, it is. It's.
I wanted to ask, I see that you guys have definitely been intentional about considering the multilingual portions and the DLI curriculum. I know before you got here, I know in the past it was, I guess our DLI program was kind of new at some schools, so teachers found themselves kind of like supplementing themselves and just kind of making up their own curriculum. So I wanted to just ask, does the DLI program, are there just as many textbooks and curriculums for them to evaluate during this process, also to ensure that it's just as robust as whatever we choose for the non-DLI path?
So the short answer is yes. Okay. The California Department of Education included vendors that have textbooks specifically designed for DLI programs. If you look on, I'm not saying you have to look now, but I'm saying in those 81 criteria points, the feedback that we got from the participants, again, over 400, and couple that with looking at data over the last 10 years, particularly the last 4 years, for DLI students, you'll just see that the feedback that we got was to re-examine that approach, what we're doing, because effectively what we have is 3 different textbooks currently right now. We have a vendor for K-5, a vendor for, we have 4. A vendor for K-5, a vendor for middle school, a separate vendor for DLI programs, and then a high school vendor. And so when you look at having 4 vendors and the communication between the two, not every instructional approach is congruent. They don't match, as well as the cost. You know, the cost of having 4 separate vendors, it's a factor that needs to be accounted for. So I would just say this, that the feedback that we got was to look at core textbooks that have both English and Spanish. And even more so, we're looking at textbook vendors that have multiple languages. I'm not talking about Google, like Google Interpret or something like that. I'm talking about, traditional, historical, Orthodox language. And there are vendors that have as many as 60. And so we're looking at that too, the effectiveness of going with that approach. And that, I don't want to talk about the DLI, but that's not my department. But I'm just saying, as we integrate different departments working together, one of the things that the math department can do is ensure that the consistency of instruction in English and Spanish is there, as opposed to having 4 different approaches and 4 different ways of learning and teaching and things like that.
Awesome. And this is more of a comment, but hopefully I speak for all of my fellow board members when I say we know this district can be better than average. I know the state is kind of like average when it comes to math, but I think we can surpass that, and I just think everyone that's working toward that goal.
Yeah, it certainly can be done, and there's, when you look at the 29 schools that we have, you'll see these, I don't want to sound cliche, these pockets of excellence, but certainly there are
pockets,
schools.
they're excellent. Say it loud,
okay.
proud.
We have excellence. It's okay. You'll see that there are grade levels at schools that we have at elementary, middle school, and high school that are exceeding not only the county, the state, but also the national average in grade levels. And it's a lot that we can build on. I mean, I'm not just making this up. I'm just saying we have that here present. I think the key is looking at the instructional strategies and the approaches that those school site administrators are implementing on the campus to beat the national average. Beat the national, but by the way, the national average is 47% in math, okay? And we have schools that are at 63, 68, 69, and 70 already in some grade levels. So the key is how do you share that information? How do you build a hub of information that allows the transfer of this knowledge? And that's something that the math department has also been working on since December with the communications department as we revise our website to make it more not only user-friendly for parents, but also to make it for an internal hub sharing of information between teachers at all 3 instructional levels. We're also been working with that, and thank you for Saida Jaffrey's department. They've been excellent in working with us and designing that.
Yeah, I noticed the special ed, that was really key in here. And
yeah,
so
absolutely.
We're moving for inclusion, really having that special ed component on the communication boards or whatever.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's math is something that a lot of special needs do excel in.
Yeah, absolutely. You'll see that the math department has already come up with our Tier 1 support. It's defined. It's in back of you on the board there. But that also helps, too, with special ed, particularly when you get into IEPs. When students, or even students that are grade levels behind, you now have a defined path to making 2 to 3 grade levels up in a year. And that helps with the Tier 1 instructional format. That's what we've created.
You're saying that because I did hear earlier when you were saying that there's going to be a systematic approach to assessments to see where the kids were. And you're saying we also, within this structure, have a systematic way of bringing the kids that we see are behind.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay. I mean, that's the challenge for us.
Yeah.
It's a challenge nationally. It's a challenge across the state and the county. So it's nothing new. It's just how do you approach it? And part of the textbook adoption process has to incorporate that. Is not only are we required by the state to teach the new skills per grade level that kids will be introduced to. But how do you account for, how do you allow kids or create the conditions for kids who are 2, 3, or 4 grade levels behind to catch up to grade level or exceed that by the time that the school year ends? And we believe we have a very solid plan for that.
And for our children who may already be in the middle or may be high achieving, will
that's
this
even
have
better.
a pathway for them to reach their aptitude versus where the rest of the class may be?
Yeah, that's you'll see that too as part of the criteria. But the short, that's what teachers on the needs assessment or feedback also discussed, that was one of the priorities. So the short answer is core textbooks can do that. Certain supplementary resources can do that, but also kind of a mathematics approach of how do you take grade level or above grade level students and accelerate their learning by applying it. And a lot of that has to do with partnering with organizations that focus on STEM. So for example, I don't want to sound vague, but for example, Bourne School of Engineering, their engineering camps that they have and engineering competitions that they have during the year and the summer. You can look at the United States Patent and Trademark Office that has free resources and actually will come to the school district as a partner to establish kids who have business ideas. They'll teach them and connect them on how to establish the copyrights, patents, or trademarks. There's about 140 that the math department has, these resources that can be brought into the district.
Let's bring them in.
We've already
Awesome.
begun that process. Yeah. So, all these coding, the competitions, academic competitions, we have about $1 million a year that are available with different organizations that we believe our kids are capable of entering, but also winning,
Thank you.
And I think the Q&A session was a little bit longer than the presentation itself.
It's important.
Thank you, sir. And if we don't have any other questions, we'll move on.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. One more round of applause. Next, we go to item C, public comments not on the agenda. At this time, any person wishing to speak on any item not on the agenda will be granted 3 minutes.
Let's start with, I apologize, is it Darius Harris? ELP and NSG Impact Introduction? NSG Impact?
Never stop grinding.
Come back
Maybe
to
we
it.
can come back to him if he is.
No, here he is.
Oh, he's here. He's right there. Mr. Harris.
Good evening, Board of Education. How's everybody doing?
Good.
First off, I want to say thank you for allowing me to speak here today. It's truly a pleasure and an honor. My name is Darius Harris. I'm the CEO of NSG Impact. We're a 501c3 nonprofit organization. Our purpose is to provide love, empathy, and resources through enrichment programs and community outreach. And today I want to talk about some of our enrichment programs that we partner with you all with, Rialto USD, through the expanded learning programs. And it's been an honor, it's been a blessing to serve my community. I'm a Rialto USD alumni, been in the district since as long as I can remember. And to be able to come back to the school district that I grew up in and create a program to be so impactful, it's truly been a blessing. So we have a unique program called IET, which stands for Impactful Emotional Teaching, where we incorporate non-contact boxing and social emotional learning and literacy and numeracy. And it's really disguised learning. So the boxing is the fun part, but that's how we will them in. But we really focus on the SEL competencies, the literacy and numeracy, and it's just been an honor and a pleasure and to be able to see the impact when I see people in public, when people come to our gym and just tell us how it helps their kids, how they're doing better now. Some of our board members that have had their children in our programs, and I'm truly grateful. But I also wanted to bring some spotlight on some of the things that our organization does as a nonprofit. So here in the city of Rialto, every third Thursday, we have monthly food and diaper distributions where we distribute over 30,000 pounds of produce for free, fresh produce, and over 40,000 diapers. And a problem that I'm having, and I'm hoping that I can get the district involved some way, is that we're getting more outside cities coming to get the resources. And with me being Rialto-based, Rialto home, and I love Rialto, I'm like, how could I get more Rialto people out here? Because, you know, San Bernardino has a lot of resources. Riverside has a lot of resources. And our organization is really data-based, so we like to track and look at analytics. And when I look at the analytics, Rialto is like fourth on the list, and I'm in Rialto every month for the past 3 years. So if it's a way possible to partner with you guys, just to help get the word out, that's all. We have about 500 cards out there already, but we always have enough for everyone, and I definitely want to make sure that our Rialto residents are benefiting from it, because that's the whole reason NSG Impact started, is to bring back to the city of Rialto. I'm a former professional boxer. My retina got detached, and my dream was always to be a boxing world champion. But now I feel like that was just the stepping stone to get me to my true purpose, which I feel like I'm the people's champion now. So I want to make sure I'm taking care of the people of Rialto and making sure they're knowing about the resources that we have and we're serving the city correctly. Thank you guys for allowing me to speak, and I appreciate you.
Thank you. And you're right, Mr. Harris. You are our champion. Thank you. The food distribution still over at
Yeah, where are your sites?
Ferguson Park?
Yes.
Just for the people watching at home.
Yes. So for everybody watching at home, every third Thursday at Ferguson Park, you don't have to register. Registration is recommended because we can kind of keep up with the data and see how many cars we're going to have, how many diapers we need to order. But it's not required. So if you guys can get out there, please get out there. We always have pallets left over. So if anybody wants to come get pallets, anybody want to come out and volunteer, we always need volunteers. Sometimes I'm out there by myself cleaning up to 4 or 5 o'clock and it ends at 1.
And
So
what is the time again? The start time?
So the start time is 10, from 10 to 1, but I recommend you getting there early. It's cars. When I get there at 6 in the morning, it's cars there.
I
That
recommend
just goes-
Frisbee Park. That's where the action is.
Frisbee Park?
Yeah.
Well, I'm going to tell you what. I'm going to tell you why we're not at Frisbee Park. So, when
Wait.
I-
I'm sorry. It's public.
No, it's okay. It's informational. So go
No,
ahead.
that's good. I'm glad that you said that, because a lot of people ask me, why is it in the north end? Why isn't it down there? So I want to explain that. I started off doing our very first drive was a backpack drive up Morgan Elementary. The police were called on me. They came up there. They're like, hey, you're blocking houses. You're doing this. So whenever you're doing big distributions, you always have to think logistics. So logistically, Ferguson Park works out the best because they have that big parking lot in the back by the skate park. So you can snake it, and then I can come all the way around after I snake it, put the cars on Casa Grande, go up Arter, and go to Riverside if I need to. Versus at Frisbee, it's a lot of houses around. So it's like a really, really big turnout, and we get a lot of mad neighbors if we do it at Frisbee. But I would love to spread it to all the parks, but it just doesn't work logistically.
Thank you very much.
No problem. Thank you guys.
Harris, thank you for all your hard work.
Keep up the good work, and I'll take full responsibility if anybody gets upset for us extending your speaking time there. But I think for food distribution, diaper
Diapers.
distribution, I don't think anyone voted against us. We hope not. Do we have another guest? Do we have another public
Yes.
speaker?
Chanel Fallon. We actually have 3, so if they just want to line up on the same topic, Tanaya Holt and Haley Moses.
Hello, my name is Chanel Fallon, and I'm an 11th grader at Eisenhower High School. And I Come closer?
Yeah.
Sorry. I attended the HBCU tour to go visit a bunch of colleges in Louisiana, Texas, and Mississippi. And I came to speak about, just like bring like awareness to it, because I didn't even know it was a thing when I was in school, and it was only brought to my attention due to my counselor. And we visited 7 schools, and it was just a really cool opportunity because we got to go out to all these states and visit all the campuses, and I've never experienced like anything like that. And
I'm so grateful to like have the opportunity to go see the colleges and go there. I went to some colleges that I've only heard about or either never heard about. Like I've never even heard about Dillard or Xavier or any of these places. And going on the HBCU tour really opened my eyes because it brought like so much more to my attention because a lot of kids only realize, not realize, but like only think that they can go to colleges in California, like Berkeley and places like that. So going on the HBCU tour really helped me like come to my decision about where I want to go. That's it.
MISSI, quicker.
Good evening, members of Rialto Unified School District, respected staff, and community members. My name is Tanea Ho. I'm a junior and Black Student Union Vice President at Carter High School. Before the HBCU trip, I really wasn't interested in HBCUs and didn't know much about them. But visiting campuses like Prairie View A&M, Xavier University, and Southern A&M University completely changed my perspective. Seeing students connect, support each other, and take pride in their schools made a big impression on me. One moment I saw myself and realized maybe I could attend one. That made me feel more real and helped me think more seriously about my future. This experience impacted my college decisions by opening me up to HBCUs as a real option. It showed me the importance of community, culture, and feeling like you belong. Because of this trip, my next steps are to keep researching these schools, apply to colleges that fit my goals, and stay focused on what I want to study, which is kinesiology and become an athletic physical therapist. I also want to give a sincere thank you to the chaperones and who supported and guided us throughout the trip, and everyone who helped fund this experience. Without this support, this opportunity would not have been possible. Overall, this tour helped me grow, gave me new opportunities, and made me feel confident about my future. Thank you for your time. Thank you.
Okay. Good evening, members of the board, district staff, and guests. I just wanna say thank you everyone for watching me and thank you everyone for listening, and I hope everyone's doing well on this afternoon. My name is Haley Moses Johnson. I'm currently an 11th grader at Carter High School. I'm currently BSU president. The week before spring break, I had the privilege of going on the HBCU college tour. It was an experience that made a huge impact on me, and before this trip, I never knew anything about an HBCU. I also felt like I wouldn't be able to go to college, and college wasn't an also thing in my mind. Visiting many HBCU campuses changed that for me. Being able to walk the campuses and experience the environment as a young African American student gave me a new perspective on my future, and also I seen a place where there was people like me. Before this trip, I didn't even know what a HBCU was or what it could offer. And this experience has opened my eyes for new opportunities, new ideas, and stuff that I hadn't even considered for myself. One of my favorite parts of the trip was being able to connect with other students from different schools, from Rialto High School, also Eisenhower. It was inspiring to meet new people and also the new mentors and staffs and being able to build connections and also to understand and get to know more of my peers and see where they wanted to do with their future. I also feel very grateful to have been one of the few students from my schools to be selected to attend this trip, and it allowed me to step out of my comfort zone and be open about different opportunities and different life perspectives. Out of all the colleges we visited, one of my top choices was Prairie View University, and that stood out to me because they had so many opportunities for me, so many resources for a young Black female like me coming from California. If someone asked me for the best part of this trip, I would say it was the new perspective I gained and the new friends. This experience didn't just show me that colleges will help me in the future, but it would also help me with my personality and help me grow as a young Black female. And once again, I just want to thank everyone for listening and thank you for everyone for funding the trip. And thank you everyone for funding the trip, and God bless everyone. And my name is Haley.
Stephen Reese.
Okay.
We'll call their names. Are you going to speak individually?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I have. I'll just call all their names so we know who's going to be speaking.
Or you could just call the next one up after him.
Yeah, so Stephanie Mejia? Okay, you'll be up.
Sorry.
It's all right.
Good evening, Board President Mr. Martinez, members of the Board of Education, Superintendent Dr. Alvarez, members of the Cabinet, and our community members joining us both here and in person and online. My name is Steven Ruiz, and I just want to give thanks to the Bridge Builders program because when I first started my 9th grade year in Rialto High School, I was like a D student, a C student. Like, I didn't have the motivation to try. And then my mentor, John McCrae, he put me into this program, and they really gave me the push and the extra motivation I needed to get to the straight A's. And I'm now a straight A student at Rialto High School, and I won Student of the Month in the month of October at Rialto High School. And I'm applying to all the honors classes, all the AP, everything I could get to. So I really just want to thank the program for giving me that extra push and the motivation that I really needed to unlock my full potential, mostly, to do as much as I can.
Yes.
So I just want to give thanks, and thank you all for your time.
Hello, good evening. Hola, buenos días, buenas tardes. Good evening, board members, President Mr. Martinez, members of the Board of Education, Superintendent Dr. Alvarez, members of the Cabinet, and our community members joining us both here in person and online. Hello, my name is Ms. Mejia, and I am a parent guardian of the student of J.U. Middle School. Thank you for allowing me and the opportunity to share what the Bridge Builders Mentorship Program has meant to my child and our family. The program goes beyond just membership. It builds character throughout the lessons, group, decisions, and activities. My child is learning life skills such as responsibilities, decision-making, and respect for himself and others, as long as confidence, leadership skills, and above all, academic grades. What I appreciate the most is that Bridge Builders creates a partnership between the school and the family. It ensures that students are not falling through the cracks and that they are receiving the support that is needed to be able to succeed. Thank you for your continued support and investment in this program that uplifts and empowers the students and the families of our community. Thank you.
Brittany Streets and Zari Duncan.
Good evening. Good evening, Board President Mr. Martinez, members of the Board of Education, Superintendent Dr. Alvarez, members of the Cabinet, and our community members joining us both here and in person. My name is Brittany Streets, and I am a parent of a student at Eisenhower High School. And I'd like to thank you all for allowing me the chance to speak to you about the Bridge Builders Mentorship Program. When we, as parents, think of our children having a support system, we usually refer to that saying, it takes a village to raise a child. And our village usually consists of our family members and maybe close friends. But I have to say that Bridge Builders has become an extended branch of that village for my child. They go out of their way to do check-ins, which they don't have to. School is Monday through Friday, but Saturdays, Sundays, holidays, what have you, they're checking in, just making sure that our students are on the up and up. With my daughter especially, I've seen where her confidence has gone through the roof. Why? Because she has other people, an outlet per se, outside of family members and friends and teachers. There's a group that involves different mentors, including students, parents, whomever, and she can relate to them. She can talk to them. She can be open with them. Not to say that she can't do it with me, but I'm mom, so that's different. So I think that this is an amazing program to have. It's one that's needed. It's one that should be pushed more throughout the district. As you heard, straight A students from a D student. My daughter is excelling not only academically, but athletically because of Bridge Builders. They give her that extra push. They go out of their way to find additional programs to help her with those. So again, if any of you, parents, grandparents, aunts, uncles, you have children in the district, encourage them to be a part of this. They're making a difference. These people are going out of their way to spend countless hours with our kids, again, on weekends, during times they don't have to. So, Bridge Builders, love you guys. It's the best. Thank you.
And just before you guys continue, I don't mind being called Mr. Martinez, but I don't want you guys to see me someday and think I'm Mr. Martinez. He couldn't be here tonight. I'm vice president. I'm just filling in for him. Usually he's the chairman, but I am not he and he is not me. So, but you guys can keep saying Mr. Martinez if you want.
Thank
He
you,
just
Mr.
couldn't be here.
Martinez.
I'm the vice president. I'm just filling in today for him.
You have to say
But please continue.
There you go.
Good evening, good evening, Board President, Mr. Montes, members of the Board. Superintendent Dr. Alvarez, members of the Cabinet, and our community members joining us both here in person and online. My name is Zerai Duncan. My name is Zerai Duncan, and I am the parent/guardian. Oh.
That's wrong script. He's a student at Casera Middle School.
Okay.
What I appreciate from Bridge Builders is how they help me speak up and talk more and interact with different people from different schools and that's it.
That's good.
Great, yeah.
Taylor Hawkins.
Good evening, Board President Mr. Martinez, members of the Board of Education, Superintendent Dr. Alvarez, members of the Cabinet, and our community members joining us both here in person and online. My name is Taylor Hawkins, and I attend Eisenhower High School. It is an honor to stand here before you today to share what the Bridge Builders Mentorship Program has meant to me. Before joining Bridge Builders, I was figuring things out, how to make better decisions, how to stay focused, and how to believe in myself. The program gave me more than just support. It gave me direction. Through weekly check-ins with my mentor, I had someone who listened to me, held me accountable, and encouraged me to do better, not just in school, but in life. Bridge Builders has taught me the importance of responsibility, respect, and making positive choices. I learned how to manage challenges, communicate more effectively, and think about my future in different ways. The activities, guest speakers, and group sessions helped me see opportunities I didn't recognize before. One of the opportunities that I seen was when they had a woman who wrote poems come and work with us for a week and had us express ourselves in poems. And I enjoyed that opportunity because my life has been mostly focused on sports and just passing grades, but I never thought to look outside of that. And so when I wrote poems after Bridge Builders, the summer program, I wrote more poems, continue on my own time. And one of them I posted, and I had people texting me or messaging me saying this was really good, you should get published. And I just want to thank Bridge Builders for allowing to open my mind up to another career choice I could have if sports don't work out or if I just want to do poems instead. And because of Bridge Builders, I am more confident, more focused, and more prepared for what comes next. I'm grateful for the mentors and staff who invest their time into students like me every single week, especially those who help me get coaches for football because, like my mother said, they help me outside of school. They help me get coaches that I would never even see or know about until they introduced me to him. And thank you. Thank you for supporting programs like Bridge Builders that truly make a difference in students' lives.
Thank you, guys. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you.
No more on non-agenda items. We have one on agenda items.
Okay, so next we go to C2, public comments on agenda items. Any person wishing to speak on any item on the agenda will be granted 3 minutes.
Tobin Brinker, F1, Footsteps to Freedom.
Good evening, board members, Superintendent Alvarez, and Board Vice Chair Edgar Montez. I started my day this morning at San Bernardino Valley College with our Rialto team at the Blue Foundation 5th Annual Black Educational Congress. And I have to say our district's doing some really amazing things to support our African American students. When I saw the Footsteps to Freedom item on the agenda tonight, I wanted to speak because 16 years ago I had the opportunity to go on that trip. And I have to tell you that it changed me as a teacher. We approach what we do in the classroom oftentimes from a very academic perspective. We read things in books. We have knowledge that we want to share with students. But the Footsteps of Freedom trip, if you've never been, is following along the Freedom Trail, right, to the Underground Railroad. And we start in Kentucky in slave territory, and then you make your way north. And it takes what you learn in books and turns it into something different. And I don't know quite how to express it until you've actually been in those places. And the people who facilitate this learning, they do it in such a meaningful way because they provide context. And so it's one thing to read about slavery in a book. It's another thing to hold the chains that were used to enslave people. It's another thing to stand in the space in a slave jail and to hear someone singing a song and to know the power of the moment of what that might have been like, and then to hear the stories. So I just want to be here tonight to encourage you to approve this item and know that it's a piece of a larger puzzle of what we do for students in this district, but it's a piece that directly touches teachers. Specifically, that's who usually gets invited on these trips, and that they come back with knowledge that they can then use in the classroom. And I say knowledge, but that's not the right word. It's much deeper than that. It's emotional, and it transforms the way that they teach and the way that they talk about this very difficult subject of slavery. One of the things, and it's a small thing, but it's an important thing, and I want to say it. I stopped talking about slaves because that's like a label, and instead I talk about enslaved human beings because it's something that happened to them. It's a state of being for a period of time, and when we dehumanize the people who went through that, we change the way we think about it. So using those words to talk about enslaved people is an important differentiation, and that's just a small thing, but a powerful trip, and I hope that you all get a chance to go on it and that you support that item tonight. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
I believe we only had one person for comments on the agenda.
That is correct.
So we'll go next to C3, comments from Association Executive Board members. And we'll begin with Rialto Education Association, REA.
Good evening again. Kobe Bryant once pointed to the quote that captured what he called the Mamba mentality. If you see me in a fight with a bear, pray for the bear. It's a bold line, confident, unapologetic. But beneath that confidence is something deeper, a belief in resilience, in preparation, in the refusal to be intimidated by the size of the challenge ahead. Too often challenges are magnified while strengths are minimized. Too often what could become managed, that could be managed becomes overwhelming because doubt is allowed to grow louder than resolve. Teddy bears can be turned into real bears. And in that moment, fear replaces the very strength that's always carried this community forward. But strength does not just belong to an individual, it is collective. Unionism has always understood that truth, and our phrase is stronger together. And it's more than just a slogan, it's a strategy. And it echoes an old proverb. If you want to go fast, go alone. If you want to go far, go together. That principle has been put into action. The 3.5% settlement on the salary schedule, which was 1.2% above COLA, marks the second time in 3 years that progress has exceeded the baseline of COLA. That matters because for nearly a decade before that, movement beyond COLA was rare and in some years non-existent. We took 0 2 years over the last decade. There was a time when moving too quickly meant leaving opportunity behind, millions of dollars that could have supported educators and their families. This year, patience made a difference. This year, staying the course resulted in real gains for our members. And just as important, this year, unity held. CSEA stood alongside our certificated staff, and that solidarity strengthened the outcome for everyone. And that unity must now extend further. Across the district, more than 70 instructional aides are employed through outside staffing agencies. Our teachers will tell you that there is a difference between aides that are district employees versus those that are hired from those staffing agencies. Our teachers see the value in trained, unionized district employees, and the students feel the impact of that decision. But that transition cannot happen without addressing the realities of pay and working conditions. And if the goal is excellence in the classroom, then we must include investing in the people who make that excellence possible, because a rising tide should lift all boats. When Simpson Elementary and Eisenhower High School are recognized as California Distinguished Schools, it sends a message across the district that excellence is possible everywhere. When our district-wide test scores rise by 5%, it affirms that progress is not just isolated, it is shared. And beyond this district, the landscape is shifting. In Los Angeles, educators, classified staff, and principals stood together and prepared to act. That unity produced results. USD is going to see the starting salaries for teachers rise to $77,000 a year over the next 2 years. They expanded benefits, and they added 4 weeks of paid family leave. Consider what that means. Here in Rialto, our new teachers are now going to earn $69,328. That's nearly $8,000 less than what LAUSD is going to be getting in the next 2 years. And while the community may not always see it, teachers welcoming a new child often face an impossible choice. They have to exhaust their sick leave, accept reduced pay, or delay financial stability. And over time, those realities create inequalities that ripple across careers and families. On average, our female teachers end up working 2 years longer than their male counterparts to make up for lost time due to childbirth, and they still will earn $100,000 less over the course of their careers compared to the men. These are not abstract issues. These are decisions about values. These are things that we should all work together to correct. And they raise an important question. When the bar is raised elsewhere, how long should it remain out of reach here? Because the truth is this: progress does not happen by accident. It happens when people recognize their own strength, stand together, and refuse to accept less than what is possible. So if there is a challenge ahead, if there's a bear in the path, then the answer is not hesitation. The answer is unity, the answer is resolve, and the answer is moving forward together, farther than ever before. And I want to make this clear. When we come back to the table in the next round of negotiations, my members are looking at what LA got, and they're asking us to ask for some of those same things. So I want you to know the bar has been raised, and we're going to ask you to step up and help us to raise that bar here locally as well. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Brinker. Next, we go to California School Employees Association, CSEA.
All right, good evening, President Montes, Vice President Montes, trustees and superintendent and viewing audience and those that are here. On behalf, I'm Christina Costa, CSEA President, and on behalf of California School Employees Association, I want to speak tonight at a moment that feels very familiar to everyone in education, but is especially intense for classified staff. We are in the final stretch of the school year, and right now our members are being pulled in every direction. They are supporting test schedules, end-of-the-year activities, graduations, promotions, field trips, inventory, deep cleaning, summer prep, and everything in between. They are covering vacancies, stepping up into extra duties, and solving problems on the fly. Many are doing 2 or 3 roles in the course of a single day, often quietly without recognition. And as you saw in that big group that was here, I noticed there was at least 4 of our classified members that have been, as they said, weekends and after hours and whenever the kids have needs. So I wanted to thank Dominique, Rieta, John, and Eric for showing up here to support the kids. I just wanted to throw that in there. So back to my speech. So they do it without recognition, and while they're giving everything they have to finish the year strong for students, they are also carrying the personal weight that comes with this time of year. Fatigue, stress, burnout, and the pressures of rising costs, both at home and here at work. The uncertainty about what will happen next year and what next year brings. This is the reality our members are living in right now. At the same time, we have reached a tentative agreement, I'm happy to say, with the district, and that agreement is now going to go out to our members for a vote very soon. So thank you, Tobin, for supporting us as well. So we are asking people at one of the most demanding points of the year to slow down, review the detailed information on our tentative agreement, attend the meetings, ask questions, and make an important educated decision about their future. That is not a simple ask. It is important that this process is handled with care. Our members deserve the time, the clarity, and the respect to fully understand what is in front of them without feeling rushed or overwhelmed. Because for them, this isn't just about numbers on a page. It is about whether they can keep doing this type of work. It is about whether they need to get a second job or a third job, or whether they feel valued. It is about whether they can afford to stay in the communities that they serve, or whether they need to apply elsewhere. And despite of all this, despite the stress, the long days, and being pulled in so many different directions, they are still showing up. They are still taking care of students. They are still making sure our schools function every single day. That commitment should not be taken lightly. As we move through the final month and a half, I ask the board and the admins to recognize what this moment feels like on the ground for classified staff. Not just the work that they do, but the strain they're under while they're doing it. We appreciate the work that went into reaching this tentative agreement, and we look forward to completing the ratification process. But just as importantly, we need to continue building a culture where employees continue to feel supported, not just during negotiations, but all year long. Because how we treat people when they're most stretched and stressed says a lot about who we are as people and as a district. Be kind to one another, because kindness goes a long way. And that goes for students as well. Be kind to each other. Don't be so quick to be angry. It's important that you slow down and think things through before you act. But I wanted to say thank you for your time, everybody, and thanks for all the good work that we're doing. Thank you.
Thank you. Next we go to Teamsters Local 986. Going once, going twice. Next we go to Communication Workers of America, my favorite union, CWA. Just kidding, teachers and certificated. All you guys. We love all you guys.
And I hope that everything goes well with the members of CSA and REA with their agreement, and I hope it's everything that they wanted. We're going to be negotiating with you for our reopener. This one, we don't actually vote on reopeners, but we do whole contracts. But this time, we won't be voting. And basically, we're looking forward to that. Also, our office, they've renovated it with they did the flooring and I believe the paint too. So that's kind of a plus for our union office. And so basically, that's what's going on with our group, and we hope you have a good evening.
Thank you. Next, we go to Rialto School Managers Association, RSMA. Going once, going twice. Mr. Urquiaga. Mr. Burciaga? I guess not, okay. Next, we go to comments from Student Board Member C4, our very own Student Board Member, Audrey Gonzalez.
I just want to share some highlights of things that have been going on with DSAC and where I've been going with the district. So,
Um, I've had some really meaningful experiences recently that I love to share. One of the highlights when was DSEC went to a field trip for SoFi Stadium. I wasn't just it wasn't just fun, which it definitely was, but it was also a great learning opportunity. Being there gave us a chance to see things from a different perspective, especially how large organizations operate behind the scenes. It made the experience both exciting and educational at the same time. Earlier today, I had the opportunity to attend HCSB conference. Just listening to the panels was just amazing. The speakers shared insight that was not only interesting but also really relevant to us as students and leaders. It opened my eyes to new ideas and perspectives that I hadn't considered before. I'm also really excited about the upcoming Ritz Fine Arts Gala. I'm looking forward to being there and supporting all the talented students who have worked hard to showcase their creativity. Events like this really highlight the importance of the arts in our schools. And to follow up on the excitement, I walked into Saida's office recently, and honestly, it felt like Disneyland in there. Seeing all the baskets laid out was incredible. I was completely speechless. It just showed me how much effort and care goes into making these special events for everyone involved. Overall, these experiences have been unforgettable, and I'm grateful to be a part of a district that provides so many opportunities for students to learn, grow, and be inspired. Thank you.
Thank you. Next, we go to our our board superintendent, our district superintendent, Dr. Alejandro Alvarez.
Thank you, Board Vice President Montes, members of the board, community. Just a few comments. First, I want to start with just thanking all our administrative professionals, as today is Administrative Professionals Day in the week. So I want to thank everyone, all from the school side, district office, and all the other locations throughout the city. Thank you for all their hard work and support as we continue to move forward in supporting their administrators at their school site and everywhere else. Thank you to Martha, and I know Tina's probably in the back, but thank you. I appreciate everything you do to help me. Thank you. I've had the opportunity the last couple of weeks visit 11 school sites, or actually, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 10 school sites. I have 11 left.
Okay, I was going to ask how many.
Yeah, I have 11 school sites left. It has been a little challenge getting to all of them, but I don't have any problem getting to the rest of them before the school year ends. It's a great opportunity to walk through classrooms. I try to make sure I walk through at least a couple special ed classrooms. If they have DLI, general ed, different grade levels. So it's just been a great opportunity to meet different staff, meet with the principals, just have a small conversation about their schools, what makes them unique, how we could better support them. And so I just appreciate that opportunity. On Saturday, I attended the Cal State San Bernardino Gala Dinner honoring President Tomas Morales. Mr. Tobin and his wife, we sat together with my wife. And so I just wanted to say I got to spend that evening there. It was it's a very nice facility, actually. And it was just a great event honoring, I think, how long has he been there? 11 years, yes. So, yeah, it's great. He's done, I've heard a lot of great things about him and a lot of what he's done for that campus and the students that attend the university there.
And his support of our partnerships, too, with our district.
Yes. I want to congratulate Curtis Elementary School for being recognized as California's first national AVID school. And the second one in the nation. I would say that we would have been first in the nation, but Florida beat us by 3 days. So would have been nice if we got here before Florida, but it's okay. We'll take it.
West Coast.
First on the West Coast.
There you go.
There you go. So congratulations to the site staff. I had an opportunity to sit during some of the interviews. The students were amazing how they answered their questions, how much they knew about AVID and what it does for them as far as becoming learners in the classroom and the teacher support of the program there at the school site. No wonder I've been approving, 30, 40, 50 conference requests to go to the AVID conference in San Diego. And I see the importance of it, just going through that process. I did stop by, I think it was last Friday, the district's first governance resource fair. It was a great opportunity for our community school specialists to really sit down with all the various county departments and agencies that provide services to our community, and for them to learn what's out there so they can bring it back and provide that information to our parents depending on the type of services they may need. I want to congratulate the high school, right, Rialto High School salutatorian and valedictorian. We attended that last week. It was very, very nice. It's always interesting to hear each individual student story behind how they got it. One of the common themes I think I always find is there's always two in competition, and one always pushing the other. So that's a great competition, but it's also always, how would you say, it's humbling to hear some of the struggles some of our students go through and still yet make it to the level of salutatorian and valedictorian. So that's amazing. I want to congratulate the district's FACE team for being recognized from the San Bernardino County Superintendent Schools for all the work they do. So congratulations to them. I did attend the Ebony Triangle Annual Inland Empire Black Ed Congress event today. I sat on a panel of, it was Mauricio from San Bernardino City School Districts, and I'm sorry I don't remember the name, from San Bernardino Valley College and UC Riverside. And it was a great dialogue, a great conversations. I know we have a lot of work to do, and so I'm looking forward to working with everyone as we push forward with that initiative, supporting our African American students and closing that achievement gap and the disparity that I see in the academic progress. And let me see, are we to that one? Oh, I did this morning. I was kind of running around, so I drove to Pomona this morning. I stopped by the Hispanic Coalition of Small Businesses, a lot of conversation on metro and public transportations. I did not know that a public bus costs, $1.6 million? A lot of these buses that are, when we're talking about electric buses, natural gas, that really raises the cost of them. I was shocked to hear how much that cost. But it is investment and the growing need for public transportation and what's needed to make sure it's provided to those who need it. And just a final note, I know there's an item on the agenda. I just wanted to clarify the agenda for Umoja. There is an item on there. There's two items that aren't on there that they'll be coming back in May board meeting. It's just a matter of finalizing the contracts. And so we will be bringing back the math program that goes along with it and the drone program. So the total cost will be about $92,000 with the 4 different programs for the summer for Umoja. So, thank you.
Thank you, Dr.
Bye, birthday girl.
Thank you, Dr. Alvarez.
Bye. Happy birthday. Do you need help? Does she take the whole stand?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Isn't it cute? Look at how it tastes.
Bye.
Bye. Next we go to our very own Dr. Lewis.
All righty. So today is Earth Day. And something we need to think about is the air we breathe. So I want us to take a deep breath. Let's breathe in. Exhale. That's free. That's free. That's something that we don't even have to think about. We breathe. And so when we take these breaths, I sort of work at different ends of the spectrum. I work at a safety net hospital, public hospital, and then I work at a private where you have to have membership. And when you take a breath of so many people that have been laid off, and this is their first time ever using a public facility. And they feel shame. It's a very good facility, but they've just never had to use it before. And they feel that everyone's looking at them. And they're delivering a baby, and it's not what they thought it was going to be. Good service, but This is the first time they had to apply for help and ask for help. And I know people who work in this district don't know what a COBRA payment is. You know, you get the pink slip and they say, oh, you can do COBRA for 3 months, which is like $800, and you're not having that income and you still have those bills. So it's sort of like a non-issue thing that you really can't apply. You know, when you take a deep breath and you exhale and you talk about the free way of so many people live in the empire and work in LA that commute because they can't afford to live in the IE, or they moved out this way with, you know, the land and wanted a yard and not being a 2-bedroom. This is something that we don't think about. But then when I heard the teacher of the year, James Nava, saying how many of his family members work in this district, this is a very, very good place to work because there's a lot of people who have family members. You don't recommend your child to work at a place you can't stand, or hasn't been good to you, or not meeting a need. So I take that breath in and saying, you know, we're doing something right because we have so many relatives and kin and people meet each other and get married here and stay in a district. And so that really gives, you know, something positive that we have. And then this academic achievement is just like, just going off the roof. Our expectations are high, and they are meeting these expectations through our teachers, through our staff, through the children, through the outside. You know, the Bridge Builder is one of the programs that I've sat in, their graduation, and I'm so proud of the students coming. They usually don't come to speak, and that was a new group that they're actually saying how, you know, people like to poo-poo PBIS and saying all these little things don't work, but it makes a difference. You have all different types of programs for all different types of people, and that's what make a district this large. It's not one size fit all. It's worth it to keep trying and to keep reaching and to keep working. And so when I take a deep breath, and I'm talking about, you know, we had no March 15th letters. You know, that anxiety of March 15 came and gone. And, you know, it's like it should have been a big celebration, you know, and then I take another breath and I'm like, you know, we will work together, and we are working together, but we're working together because all these big settlements or whatever happened, there was like, settlement, how many layoffs? Settlement, how many pink slips? Settlement, how many, you know, and the ones who really lost their job most was the ones who had the lowest seniority and had the lowest things. And HBCU, you know, I'm from HBCU country, and for them to know that they've never even heard of these schools. I'm like, really? You know, we hear about California when you're in Alabama, UCLA, USC. We hear all about the schools out here. So, you know, I think it's that good opportunity. It's just really to see themselves, to go where to see yourself, and to really say, you know, Sacramento State, we have a lot of things of just support. And we see you, we hear you, we're very student focused, student support, academic achievement, you know, working with the safety. But we want every employee and every person to maintain their benefits and their job here. And not one group, but we want everyone. Because the one lady who had a preemie baby and she had insurance and she lost her job, and she felt that she was just never had to go to a public hospital. She felt that she didn't even have, you know, she was grateful if she would have had forward. Can you fill out this form so I can get disability to stay a little longer? You know, never, this is my last child. This is the first time I had to ask this, you know, what is WIC? You know, what are these services? You know, and the pride and the feel that she left on, and you had to comfort her and say, you know what, things happen to all of us. And we're here to support you. And, you know, you will get through this, and we're going to take care of your child. And don't feel embarrassed to ask for help. But, you know, a lot of times when you work in a district, when there's good and plenty, you don't recognize the good. And so as we take our last breath, not our last breath for death, but our last breath here, I just want us to think about, we have beautiful schools, the kids have great landscape, wonderful teachers, wonderful support staff, a good administration, a board that truly care. We're in this to win this for their achievement, not for ours. I feel good. There you go.
Thank you. Next, we go to Board Member Evelyn Dominguez.
Thank you, Vice President Montes / Martinez. Let's just call it. Good evening, Rialto. With less than a week remaining until the RITS events, our students are diligently preparing with final practices. They are poised and to deliver exceptional performances. I would like to draw your attention to the exquisite gift baskets available at our silent auction. So come prepared should anything capture your eye. I am immensely proud at the achievements within our district. While acknowledging that our future endeavors still lie ahead, it is crucial not to overlook our significant successes and victories that we have secured this far. I would like to I would like to particularly recognize the remarkable progress of our Rialto band. Following the return from COVID-19 pandemic, they initially started to perform with approximately 15 members. Today, they are esteemed recipients of the San Francisco Chamber of Commerce First Place Award. I am exceptionally proud to state that these students have dedicated themselves digitally and and are now receiving the rewards of their efforts. All Hands on Deck's program, our DJ program supported by our very own Is Avila, has completed their programming at Carter High School. About 13 students headed over to Stage Red today, where they exhibited their newly found DJ skills and received their certificates as they embarked on their new skills. This program has taught students about vinyl records, something that we don't hear today, and most importantly, they have taught them confidence. Last night, I had the privilege to observe numerous RUS students and other surrounding students from other districts receive their confirmation. After 2 years of dedicated religious education, volunteer work, and various exams, I was able to witness their confirmation at St. Catherine of Siena in Rialto. Moving on to a little bit more seriousness. Over the past few weeks, I have observed a significant volume of social media posts from parents, community members, seeking guidance and resources related to special education. It is concerning to note the fundamental needs apparent that are unmet. I have previously discussed these matters with our superintendent, and it is imperative now that we transition from discussion to execution and implementation. We have outlined. As we conclude this challenging period, let us embark on a new chapter characterized by positivity, outcomes, and achievements. As we continue to conclude this challenging period, I must emphasize the crucial importance of maintaining discretion. While remaining silent may be difficult, it is absolutely essential due to existing bylaws and legal mandates. We occasionally face unwarranted criticism and misconceptions. As we commence this new chapter, I wish to reiterate that we must stay focused on what's important. This Saturday marks our DLI celebration as our fifth graders from DLI officially transition into middle schoolers. I am filled with immense joy to witness my son's accomplishments as he will participate in this celebration. However, I am deeply saddened and angered that during his elementary years, his FERPA was violated and other retaliatory instances happened, subsequently to target me. The district has incurred legal expenses, unnecessary legal expenses due to interpersonal disputes. This situation not only creates undue stress for us board members, particularly to Mr. Montes and myself, but it also impacts our families who are not involved in our official capacities. It is imperative that we recollect our time, energy, and financial resources to prioritize our students, staff, and schools. Therefore, I am particularly enthusiastic to inaugurate this new phase of positive development and achievements in the right direction. Thank you. That's all I have for tonight.
Thank you. Next, we go to our very own board clerk, Mrs. Dakira Williams.
All right. Thank you to all of our administrative professionals for all you do. You all do a great job in making us all look good. I appreciate hearing here and while out and about how all of our programs are serving our families and students. The information is definitely helpful. Congratulations. Hopefully she'll see this later. It's Ms. Jones and Mr. Nava for your dedication to our students. I just want to remind everyone that Simpson Elementary is a California Distinguished School with a grade schools rating of 9 out of 10, because I just randomly found that the other day. And it's teachers like Ms. Jones and Mr. Nava who make our schools and the district great. So thank you again to Ms. Jones, Mr. Nava, and all of our staff and our teachers and everyone who share the same love for our students. Thank you for believing in our students' greatness and expecting them, each one of them, to live up to it. I'm so proud of our students who have decided to finish this year out strong, no matter how they started. And I thank all of our families, teachers, and staff who are doing their best to support these students. As we begin testing season, I want to wish everyone their best testing season yet. And congratulations to all of our students who are reclassifying this year, and to all of our DLI students who will be celebrating this week, or celebrated this week. I'm looking forward to seeing the fifth graders promote, because I have a fourth grader coming right behind, and I want to see what's going on. I'm nosy that way. Congratulations to our Rialto High Mesa students who placed second and fourth place nationally. Thank you, Mr. Thompson, for pouring into our students and helping them believe that the sky isn't even the limit for them. I am missing so many accolades and letting y'all know how proud I am for everybody that's been putting in the work this year. This district is on, we're on the road. We're on a good road, and our goal is to make things better and better and better and better. Lastly, I want to note that our Parent Center has been hosting so many awesome sessions that cover a range of topics for our families, and I encourage everyone to look out for the sessions offered and put them on your calendar with a reminder. Good job, Face, and everybody else who's doing sessions there. Thank you.
Thank you. Hey, that leaves me.
That leaves you.
That leaves me.
Backslash Montes.
Board Vice President, sitting in for our for the chairman of the board today. I first want to just also congratulate again Ms. Silk Jones and the Simpson Elementary School teacher, and Mr. James Nava, Cove Middle School teacher, both recognized as Certificated Employees of the Year. And also congrats, they will be recognized as Teachers of the Year by our very own San Bernardino County Board of Supervisors, Joe Baca Jr. Congratulations to them again. the bridge builders, students, and parents, it's nice to see these students come in here to speak. It's good experience for them to come to the meeting and speak at the podium. The DSAC students are professionals now.
Yes.
But these bridge builder students, it'd be good for them to see them ever so often, so they get that practice and they get that confidence in speaking in public. Good job to them and to everything that they're doing. I just wanted to touch on a little bit of what Mr. Brinker was speaking about in regards to the Footsteps to Freedom program. It's one thing to read about history, it's another thing to see it or experience it. It's very easy for people to be desensitized nowadays by TV, by books. People think about, history or what happened to a certain people or certain area, part of the world, and they don't give it a second thought. But when you experience firsthand, when you go to a place where that history happened and you see things that were used during that time, you see firsthand, you learn about firsthand experiences that happen on the very land that you're standing on. It brings a different perspective to things. So thank you for bringing that up, Mr. Brinker.
Makes you kinder to me.
And also and yeah, you're very, and then also regarding language, regarding wording, slavery happened all over the world, not just here. When people say slavery, it's like everyone just thinks of the enslavement of African American people in the United States, but no, people should say American slavery or American enslavement. Because when you're talking about that part of the history that happened in our country, that should be referenced specifically to our area or to our people. Because slavery happened everywhere. It happened in South America. It happened all over the world. Europe. It happened everywhere. So yes, I agree. The wording should be wisely chosen. The other thing, congratulations to all the administrative professionals out there. And yes, kudos to our very own Martha Gotari and Tina Brown and everybody else. I'm sure just as much as the superintendent and the board appreciates you guys, I'm sure everybody else appreciates all of their administrative professionals too. I want to just give a shout out to West Valley Water District Board of Directors, Calvin Moore. He's currently the board president. He was here earlier. I don't think he thought this board meeting was going to be this long, but he was here for a good while, and I want to just recognize him and thank him whenever elected officials come to our board meetings for whatever reason. It's always courteous and kind to acknowledge him. So thank you, sir, for being here tonight. And last but not least, I just want to end with this little piece right here. As board members, we are often faced with lawsuits against the district and sometimes ourselves. To make it difficult, it makes it difficult, if not impossible, for us to respond. Over the past few weeks, certain cases have been resolved through either a jury's verdict or lawsuits being withdrawn. Although discussions that occur in closed session cannot be shared, once a legal matter has been resolved, we as board members can comment on the outcome of these cases with the exception of sealed records. One particular case was recently dismissed with prejudice, which means it is resolved and the case is completely finished with no ability to refile or reopen the same claim or lawsuit. Therefore, as the matter has been adjudicated, it is no longer a closed session matter. Court filings such as pleadings, motions, and dismissals are public records, unless sealed. As in all legal matters involving the district, this situation required the district to expend time, attention, and financial resources that can be best spent in the classrooms, supporting our students and staff. While this case was pending, there had been significant public commentary by the complainant directed at the district and myself. I was not in a position to respond at the time. However, I believe the outcome truly speaks for itself. Now that it is resolved, I want to be clear. This outcome brings finality. I appreciate the work of the district's legal team in achieving that result. Thank you to my friends and family for your support and for recognizing the strain of having to remain silent while this matter was pending. Going forward, I look to putting the matter to rest and not give it any more attention. It is finished, and we have important work to do. Our responsibility is to the district, its students, the staff, and its future. That is where my focus is and always has been. This matter is closed, and I look forward to focusing our attention to the work that truly matters. Thank you. All right, let's get this show on the road. Public hearing, item D, D1, open public hearing. Any person wishing to speak on the item on the public hearing agenda will be granted 3 minutes. D1.1, notice of consideration of approving a change in statutory school fees imposed on new residential and commercial industrial construction pursuant to Government Code Section 65995 and Education Code Section 17620.
Do you need a motion to open the public hearing?
Yes, do we have a motion?
So move.
Second.
Okay. Pursuant to Government Code Section 65995, we don't need the vote right now. Pursuant to Government Code Section 65995 and Education Code Section 17620, a report entitled 2026 School Fee Justification Study was prepared pursuant to and in accordance with applicable law, which includes information and analysis demonstrating the relationship between new residential and commercial industrial development and the school district's need for the construction of school facilities, the estimated cost of the school facilities, and justification for the levy of Level 1 school fees on new residential and commercial industrial development. Do we have any speakers for the public hearing? Dr. Alvarez? Anybody turning in slips?
And it's an open public hearing, so anyone can.
Would anybody here like to speak on this item? Going once, going twice, closed. D2, close public hearing.
So moved.
Get a vote to open it.
Oh, I'm sorry. All those in favor to open the public hearing?
Aye.
Aye.
Aye. Okay, and since there are no speakers for that item, do we have a motion to close public hearing?
So moved.
Do we have a second? I'll second it. All in favor?
Aye.
Aye. Ms. Williams, how do you vote?
Aye, sorry.
No problem. Next, we go to item E, consent calendar items. All items on the consent calendar will be acted upon in one motion unless pulled by the Board of Education members or the superintendent for individual action.
I have one.
Yeah, I have a poll as well.
All right?
Ready for the number?
Yeah.
E3.19, adopt resolution number 25 to 26, 29, transfer of appropriation for 2026 and 2027. Pull for discussion.
And that's E.3.19.
Correct.
Do we have any other pools for separate consideration?
E3.7.
E.3.7?
Yeah.
Do we have any other pools? Okay, so do we have a motion to approve all items on the consent calendar with the exception of E 3.19 and E 3.7?
So move.
Second.
All in favor?
Aye.
Aye.
Do we have to be roll call? Or we can do it together?
We can do roll call.
Yeah.
Aye. Thank you, Dr. Lewis.
Aye.
Thank you.
Aye.
Ms. Dominguez, thank you, and myself, aye. So next we go to item E 3.7.
Yes. Do we have? Miss Dr. Scott's here. Perfect. So I do want to move forward with the approval of it, but I do have some Okay, I want to move forward with the approval. However, I do have some questions in regards to this item. What are we actively doing to recruit instructional aides currently right now in our district? And what are we doing to help retain them in our district as well?
I think that would probably be more of a for HR.
Okay.
Dr. Ellis?
Hi, good evening, Dr. Dominguez. We are currently having interviews right now with Special Services. We've been working with them. Currently, we have had interviews on March 31st with a team of a full day of interviews, as well as April 6th. So we are actively recruiting. We do have a new HR analyst in the position who's been doing very well at filling these positions with us. It is difficult to retain them in the position because they do promote within oftentimes with us. And so we're working on retention with that, but that is a constant turnover position that we have because people are promoted within from those positions. But we do work closely with student services on filling those positions and have been actively recruiting and interviewing currently.
Okay, is there any way, I know that we have our impact program that, we put teachers in the classroom. Is there any other programs that we can get aides into the classroom and be retained, or do some kind of programming to where our child development can be? Because I know I've heard a lot of students say, I want to be a special education teacher. Have that CTE pathway into having students grow into those roles and then do a pathway to keep them, do that full circle here in Rialto.
So it is recruitment season. We have been attending all the colleges currently. Our HR specialist, Ricardo Carranza, has been attending all the colleges right now. It is recruitment season, so we are actively recruiting classified as well as certificated people for these positions as well. So we are actively recruiting for them. Currently, we don't have a pipeline available, but that's something that we'd be definitely interested in
That's something that we should be
pursuing.
looking into a pipeline, because I do know that a lot of our students, sorry, I can't even speak tonight, are interested in going into special education as well. My biggest concern is, like I've said in my comments, I've been seeing a lot of posts from parents that are looking for resources, looking for help. Lots of calls I received that they don't know what to do. They're losing aides. That we have to continue with our continuity, because at the end, the ones who get hurt are our students, not you, not me, not the parent. It's the students, and that's my concern.
I would like to just add to this discussion. Entry-level positions it's always a rapid turnover in any industry, and especially when you able to come in as instructional aide. It's sort of the same thing as coming in as sort of like a CNA or patient care assistant, and you're in a district and you either see opportunity to move up. You'll have those few who are just sort of dedicated and they feel that's a calling. And so that's usually more mature, but a lot of a student, they might be instructional aide while they're going to school. So their end goal is to be a psychologist or to do something. So it's sort of by that position, you're always going to have a rapid turnover. The key is maybe, and then with kids and younger kids, you need someone physically. You don't want to have a grandma that can't have the physicality of what the job require. So it's that mix. So I think you're correct on having some kind of pipeline, but the pipeline has to be knowing that this is going to be, you put a lot of training into that position too, but that developmental specialists, even they have problems filling in-home support aides who work with the family at home, through regional center, through all those types. That's a big area where, I think as a group, we should sort of work with other districts and other industries and see what is the cross. Because instructional aides are not the same as CNAs in this educational system, which is, if a CNA could get in the educational system, they would love that. It'll get them off of one, but the codes are different. So it might be a way that we have to change that, if you can answer that.
Yes, also, I'll also share some data with you. We do have 30 applicants and that we have onboarded and will be starting on April 3rd.
Okay.
We have another 20 for BSAs that will be starting in the next couple weeks, about 5 to 10 for the para-early education, and then about 3 for the child development apprentice positions. So that's our current data right now. So we are currently actively recruiting for those positions and working closely with Dr. Scott as well.
And what are we doing for professional development to help retain them? Because I know that some of their complaints were, okay, we're overwhelmed, we're overworked, we don't know what to do or how to handle the situation sometimes.
So I can have Dr. Scott speak to the onboarding and some of the training if you'd like me to refer to her.
Please.
Okay.
Yeah, that's to the podium.
Mike.
Good evening. I am Dr. Scott, Executive Director of Special Services. Nice to see you, Mr. Montez, and I'm lost right now. Dr. Alvarez, I forgot my script, so I apologize. Yeah.
Okay.
To answer your question, we do an onboarding. So any individual that comes into the district, we partner with health services and we do a full day onboarding. They go to health services, they learn all about, diapering, toileting, general healthcare procedures, and then they come over to special services, and then my coordinator of related services, special services, she goes in and she does a full inclusion training with them. She shows them academic strategies and things to work on in the classroom with the students. Then we have our ABAs come forth, and then they also do a behavioral training. So they get a full day of training, and then they are onboarded at their school sites. And then we do a follow-up like a week or two later to check in to see if the ABAs are supporting them and if they need any additional assistance.
Okay, and then from there, how often do we do professional development to follow up? Like, is there, like every month, do they do like in-services or quarterly or?
Not exactly. That's something we want to improve upon. A lot of times we'll do site-specific trainings. So, for example, this past week we did one at Dollahan. Sometimes the site administrators will contact us. So on minimum days, our team will go in and partner with our program specialists and the ABAs and do a training.
Mm-hmm. Do we have an advisory team, or have we done a study group or ISST type situation where we study why we're having such a high turnover? And I know it's not just our district, and maybe this is an effort where we pull in neighboring districts to also solve this problem so that we can figure out what will keep people in this role a little bit longer. Well, a lot longer.
We haven't done that yet, but I am part of the East Valley CELPA steering committee, so I work with all the other directors. So there's about 6 districts, and so we usually get together and we problem solve together. It's like a think tank where we come together. I was there this morning, and we were strategizing on things that we need to improve upon. And so we have talked about one-to-one aides. That is a challenge across all of our districts. Our district, as well as Redlands, has the highest number of one-to-one aides, and so we've been talking about fading plans, what we need to do to support the service, because a one-to-one aid is a service. And so how do we improve that service for our students and our families? So we generally talk about it, but here at the district level, we have not done that yet.
And can you run down to just show like it's an instructional aid, and then it's the ABA, and then not everyone, depending on their union, will do diapering or not. That's a choice. And then there's this level and that level. And so if you're coming in at this level and you see you have an opportunity to maybe go to IT or go to school here or there, you cannot keep someone for promotion. The key is trying to screen. I don't know if any positions say, hey, if we hire or train you, do you have to stay in position 6 months or 1 year for transfer? See, I don't know if that's HR, legal when you come in to do that. And so that's the thing, is they get an opportunity to enter
to move up.
And
And I will say, you had asked a question earlier about the aides and trying to retain them. We do have several aides that will end up enrolling in a program in school, and we hire them as teachers. So I can think of probably about 6 right offhand that were
That's how they
in a
come in.
BSA position, and they're now our classroom teachers. And so we do go out and support them. I don't know if the exact pathway to do that, but I can tell you that a lot of our aides end up becoming our classroom teachers.
Good,
Mhm.
good. Well, we need more of that. We need
Yes.
more pipeline of that. So.
Yes, yes.
So a couple of things that we have the classified employee grant as well that they take advantage of and move up as well. It's also a part-time position, so there's not a lot of hours, and so they do look to promote within our district to increase their hours. A lot of them also, when they have an IEP, they're expected to go and be serviced the next day. So this SCOOT program is able to help us staff. It takes us a minute to recruit and to interview and onboard our staff members. So it does take a little bit to do that work. So the SCOOT employees help us fill that need right away.
And then the fit, because not each, you know, when you have a special needs, it has to be the fit on both ends.
Yes.
So
Yes.
not all aides
Yes.
can have that
It's a
temperament
challenging
on
position.
the young ones versus the older ones versus the runners.
Yes.
You know, so it has to be a fit both ways and parents' confidence in there.
Did I answer your question?
Yes.
Okay, thank
For
you.
this form, yes.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, I think we're ready to vote.
Can we get a vote on that, President?
Yeah, and if no more questions or comments, Board Member Dominguez, how do you vote?
Aye.
Board Clerk Ms. Williams, how do you vote?
Aye.
Board Member Dr. Lewis, how do you vote?
Aye.
And myself, aye. Next, we go to item E 3.19.
19.
And it's to adopt resolution number 252629, transfers of appropriations for 2026, 2027. Authorize staff to process the necessary transfers of funds to revise budget amounts during the course of the fiscal year to reflect changes in district operations. And Dr. Lewis, would you like to start?
Can we get
Yes.
a motion in a
Do
second?
we have a first and a second?
So moved.
Second.
Thank you.
Okay. So I know we've been intentionally trying to make sure we track the fundings for different, if it's Title VII or Title IX or whatever the funding amount. There's also been a lot of discussion on restricted and unrestricted funds. And so to me, when you have where we can just move back and forth without the board really being in tune, I think the handle of it is not as tight. Because some of these LCAPs and some of these safety plans had no budget. Some of these items, we see a lot of things coming out of particular general fund versus the itemized fund. So and the big hoopla was, unions were thinking we had all this was in a general fund, but it was restricted. So I prefer seeing or being notified, where the budget is, make us do better estimates on the budget for the funding and utilize that, and then notify if we have to have a major shift to the general fund. So I just didn't want this blank going back and forth. So that was my discussion that I wanted to bring open.
What would you suggest, like adding language so that there are some more guardrails in this resolution?
No, it's not adding language. It's just, no, I'm just saying this is my discussion of
I completely.
clarification.
Yeah, no, I completely understand, but if I'm not mistaken, this is in regards to inter-district borrowing,
So that's what.
inter-fund borrowing?
No, this particular item allows us to update the budget as more information becomes available. So if we receive a new grant, we're able to update the budget. If we see that, we haven't been able to hire the contracted positions, but the positions have been hired under a contract through Dr. Scott's office, then we're able to reallocate the funds from the position account code to the contract account code. The system itself, in which we work in, the SAC software system, has limitations that are built in. So we're not necessarily able to do a lot of transfers between restricted and unrestricted accounts. So the system controls will limit that. This is more about having the ability to do a timely update of the budget. The alternative would be to bring forward an action to the board every time that we have to do an amendment.
And have to wait.
Yes.
Okay, so this, just a clarification, what you're saying, so this is not moving from restricted funds to, this is more accounting?
No, and that's something that physically in the system we cannot do.
Okay. So that's why I was just reading this, I wanted to be discussed because it wasn't.
Yeah,
clear to me.
the wording is confusing, but we get it now. Thanks for the clarification. Any other questions or comments? And board, just feel free to jump in.
Yeah.
I know Robert's Rules wants the chair to recognize the order of speakers, but if it's okay with you guys, just go ahead and jump in.
It's fine with me. I totally understand what this is saying. I do want to just, how often are we making these changes? Are they at like specific intervals or?
It happens on a daily basis. So a lot of these are not even material. It might be that a school site decides that they planned to purchase or to pay for a field trip, and now they've decided that instead of rewarding students with a field trip, it may be a Chromebook. And so they're moving money from the field trip account to the Chromebook account. Some of them could be major where we've gotten a grant in and now we have to update the revenue and the expenses that come with it. So it varies.
So we have been making an effort to become more and more transparent with what we do with the budget, and so that there are no there's no shenanigans, but the appearance of shenanigans. So I'm suggesting that we add some language so that there are a few more parameters within the resolution to just ensure, I guess, give that assurance to all of our stakeholders that we're not giving anyone a blank check. But, and I don't know if it's a matter of adding just one word, like, these are for immaterial changes, or these are for changes, below a certain threshold or within a certain category. How time sensitive is this?
Time sensitive?
Right, we could, I know the board has been receiving a monthly report of our budget revisions. And so that has added to our processes to make sure that we have that transparency. We could add that language in so that it is documented that the board does have an opportunity to see those revisions and the context of why those revisions are made. If that would make you feel more comfortable about the language.
That doesn't need to be added in order for a board member to request it, if you'd like.
Right, I
get
just
that.
wanted the clarification on the amount.
I would just, Board
Yeah.
President, if I may, or Vice President, if I may, the challenge with making any real substantive changes to this item is really, then you've put not only the business side of the district, but school sites at a disadvantage because now they're going to have to wait 2 weeks, a month before our next board meeting to bring you, as she said, we couldn't go to this field trip. Yeah, we can't go to this field trip. The place is closed. Now we're going to bring a field trip here. But that means we have to move money from a line item here that was set for that to a different line item. They might not be able to happen because we don't have another board meeting for another month or so. So that's the challenge, is really kind of tweaking a lot of this. This isn't really where, hey, let's move $1 million over because we want to we want to buy a bunch of new vehicles.
Right.
That's not what this item kind of allowing the board us to do. It's really allowing the business side to make daily adjustments as school sites adjust their budgets to make those necessary impacts that needed based on their school sites and decisions they're making there on a daily basis. Through school site counts where some things just aren't available, now they got to look at something else.
Mm-hmm. Just wanted the discussion so we can have the clarification. So
Okay.
I'm fine with the
No,
response.
Any other questions or comments?
I just think it's important for folks to know that we are watching the budget, and we have been doing more presentations to where everyone can see what's going on with the numbers. So I'm comfortable with this as long as that continues.
Duly noted, duly noted. Any other questions or comments? Okay, Mr. Dominguez, how do you vote?
Aye.
Mr. Kira, how do you vote?
Aye.
Dr. Lewis, how do you vote?
Aye.
And myself, aye. Ms. Williams, sorry. Next we go to discussion action items F. And we go to F1, approve renewal agreement with Footsteps to Freedom.
So move.
Second.
All right, and
Board Vice President, there is a presentation if the board would like to see it before the board takes action.
in the essence of time, I would say we could take this home unless anyone needs more information regarding the item. But if everybody's ready to vote, I would say let's just.
I think the public should be able to see it and hear the presentation.
How long is the presentation?
You might not have to speak on every slide, but
I could do it in 5 minutes or less.
do it. I think
Okay,
it's
because
very
I
good.
mean technically it should be on the under presentations so that we could do
Correct.
it. So we could
But
do it
it's-
properly.
Well, we don't have to call it presentation. I would like to call up someone to speak on this item.
Okay. All right.
But did you read it?
Yeah.
So we can have, okay.
There was a motion in a second.
Yeah, you didn't read it out.
Yeah.
Let's see. Was there a first and a second yet?
I did the first.
Okay, and then the item itself is. Give me 1 second here.
Facebook.
Approve 27 employees, teachers, and administrators who have never attended to participate in the Footsteps to Freedom Tour effective July 7, 2026 through July 14, 2026 at a cost not to exceed $178,122 and to be paid from title, is that five?
Four.
Four. Vote, we'll wait for that.
Question. Okay.
Do you guys have any specific questions or just like them to speak in general about the item?
Thank you, Vice President Montez, Board Trustees, Dr. Alvarez, and the community. I appreciate the opportunity to just give a little historical knowledge regarding Footsteps to Freedom. So you can see on this slide, we're going to talk about what it is, the importance of it, kind of how long our district has been involved in this underground railroad experience. So Footsteps to Freedom is an 8-day immersive professional learning journey retracing the path of freedom seekers from Kentucky to Canada. And participants go to Kentucky, Ohio, Michigan, Canada, New York. They visit key historical sites and museums, including the cities of Maysville, Ripley, Oberlin, Detroit, Windsor, Buxton, Niagara Falls, and they engage in structured dialogue and reflection on leadership, justice, and community. And the 8-day tour is led by what they call conductors, which is what they would have called them on the real Underground Railroad, and subject matter experts. And in addition to learning about well-known figures such as Harriet Tubman or Frederick Douglass, you also learn about John Rankin and some of the lesser-known abolitionists and conductors of the Underground Railroad. An important part of the trip is the historical empathy that participants learn. And it's not just empathy for the enslaved peoples. It really makes you start to think about other peoples in U.S. history that went through similar types of things, such as Native Americans or indigenous people. It fosters equitable and transformative change. It contributes to a thriving, inclusive, and united communities that embrace diversity. And if you think about Rialto, we're a very diverse community. Participants gain firsthand context for embedding inclusive curriculum. Mr. Brinker talked about going on the trip as a social studies teacher. It increases student belonging and school culture. and it leads to cross-cultural leadership that advances district-wide unity and shared purpose. We've been participating for many years regularly, beginning in 2017. You heard from Mr. Brinker as an example that he went as far back as 2010, but regularly we've been attending since at least 2017. There have been a couple of years we were not able to send any participants.
Do they teach about John Brown?
On this particular trip, it depends which tour you end up on. Footsteps of Freedom, every summer it's slightly different based upon what availability for the different historical sites. So in some years they do hit on John Brown, but not every tour. We've had at least 50 people over the years attend the Footsteps to Freedom tour. And this year, item F1 is to propose to have 27 staff members attend. And the way that we chose staff this year is we analyzed African American student data. And from that data, we were able to identify 7 sites. And from those 7 sites, we were able to select 3 or 4 participants, as well as a couple of district administrators to go on the trip this year. And then post-trip, those who are able to participate, they're able to implement culturally responsive leadership shifts in curriculum for our teachers that go, student and family engagement and discipline for any administrators that go, and even teachers in the classroom as well. And then they will present to other administrators and teachers to help strengthen parent partnerships, strengthen our ethnic studies courses, our AP African American Studies and other relevant courses, and contribute to our district's equity plan. And that is the historical context and the current proposal for Footsteps to Freedom.
Well, I thank you for presenting, because with 27, that was like a lot of employees. I'm thinking about how many more students that could go to a HBC site. I think it was very, very good that you put the route and the states that you're covering. This is something that we needed to strengthen, is this post, because that's the part that's lacking, not just to come speak to us, but to see it in the curriculum, to see what they're doing in the school site, and to be intentional of how you decided whom is going and those responsibilities, so I can visit that site at the school and see how is that implemented. So thank you because when you look at that number, I think the community and our tax is like, this is not student center directly.
Thank you for those comments.
Dr. Black, congratulations for doing it in 4 minutes. And I'm so glad that you mentioned that that this touches on the experiences of not just African Americans who were escaping slavery, but also other groups of people. I had an opportunity to go last summer. I had known about it for years, but I had an opportunity to go, and I wasn't really sure what to expect, especially considering I've learned about the Underground Railroad my whole life. But as Mr. Brinker mentioned, I had never experienced anything like this before. And in the interest of time, I will just say that it seems on the surface that this is about just African American children. But what it did for me, in my experience of going over that Canadian border, we had someone on our bus who was not a U.S. citizen. I believe she had a green card. And we had to throw out our fruit and everything, to do everything to make sure that we didn't get stopped for any other reason. She was so nervous. She didn't know if she was going to be able to come back. And what that did for me is it made me more sensitive to our current students in situations who are coming home to parents being detained. It's not just about the African American experience. It's about anyone who has had to worry about being taken from their native land or escaping something so horrific in search of just a regular life, not even like the most successful life, but just to survive. So anyhow, that's my 2 cents. I'm good. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, we have a motion and a second. Ms. Dominguez, how do you vote?
Aye.
Ms. Williams, how do you vote?
Aye.
And Dr. Lewis, how do you vote?
Aye.
And myself, aye. Next, we go to resolution number F2. It's to adopt resolution number 25-26-30, approving a change in statutory school fees imposed on new residential and commercial/industrial construction pursuant to, and my screen just went blank. Pursuant to Education Code Section 17620 and Government Code Section 65995, Level 1 fees. Do we have a first and a second?
So moved.
Second.
Do we have any questions or comments?
When I read the report, it was over 1,000 of the 1,113 students was enrolled in a district on an inter-district because their parents or someone worked here and they wanted their students to work here. So, you know, just want to throw that out there.
How many?
1,000. Now I have to put my highlighted. 1,113 students was inter-district.
And how many are intra?
Yeah, so they don't live here, but they came in here.
And how many students do we have that live here but are in other districts?
Well, this is for us getting the fees for the builders, so they weren't worried about that. They weren't worried about that. So I just thought that was a nice tidbit of, take your child to work, literally.
All right. Any other questions or comments? Do we have somebody here that might be able to just, for the public, explain a little bit about this item? Just a minute?
We do. We have Mr. Doug Floyd.
I thought he looked familiar.
Good evening, board members. In the essence of time, I'll be very brief. But these fees are fees that are charged on new development, so think new housing, new commercial, industrial centers that are being built in the school district. And the purpose of the fees is really to offset the impact financially on the school facilities as a result of these new developments. So you think new housing brings in new students, those students require a seat at the district, and the revenues from these fees can then in turn be used for the construction of new classrooms. It can be used for reconstruction of classrooms. It can be used for modernization, refurbishment projects. The fees are actually capped by the state, and every other year, there you go. And every other year, the state will look at the fees and can adjust them to account for cost inflation. And so just earlier this year, and is this working?
Yeah. And,
okay.
And that's when you guys come in and say, hey, it's time for you guys to raise it again.
Exactly. So this just follows what the state has acted upon earlier this year.
If you could just bring it a little bit closer.
Okay.
So just to be clear, the school district has no say, no authority in any type of development as far as residential or commercial or industrial. Those are things that are either approved by the city or the cities, the municipalities that are within the RUSD boundaries. But we do have a say in the fees, the developer fees, the development fees that the district can collect from these types of projects, correct?
That's correct. By approving these fees, that would be the fees that the district could charge. But again, there's limitations based on the state law, is that it can't exceed the maximums that the state imposes.
So just for public information, these fees the district charges, or these fees are automatically collected?
These are fees that are collected by the school district as a condition of those development projects. So if a developer comes in and in order to receive a building permit for the construction of a new housing development or commercial industrial center, they have to come to the district first, pay those fees, and then what they do is they get a certificate from the school district saying, okay, we paid our fees. They then take that to the city or the county or whoever the building
Part of the permitting.
jurisdiction is in order to get a building permit to proceed forward with construction.
It was interesting, too, in the report that it takes into consideration of our unhoused students and the count. So, you know, it's sort of nice what we've had, and knowing the new development and the income and their housing, that people in the type of housing that's being built in a city. They did not anticipate we needing a new school, wasn't that much, but, you know, the refurbishment and things like that is a good fee.
Well, thank you for your help. We want to make sure we do collect these, fees for the district and for our students. So thank you.
Yeah, my pleasure.
Any
Thank
other
you.
questions? Though? We're good. Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, Ms. Dominguez, how do you vote?
Aye.
Ms. Williams, how do you vote?
Aye.
Dr. Lewis, how do you vote?
Aye.
And myself, aye. Next we go to F3, administrative hearing.
So move.
Second.
Okay. Give me 1 second here.
Page 15.
It's missing from here.
Can I help
Here,
you?
here it is, here it is. Got it. Case number 25-26-61. We have a first and a second. Dr. Lewis, how do you vote?
Aye.
Ms. Dominguez, how do you vote?
Aye.
Ms. Williams, how do you vote?
Aye.
And myself, aye. Next, we go to F4, stipulated expulsions. Do we have a motion?
So move.
Second.
And that's case numbers 25-26-65, 25-26-68, 25-26-69, 25-26-70. Dr. Lewis, how do you vote?
Aye.
Ms. Dominguez, how do you vote?
Why? Aye.
Ms. Williams?
No, why? Aye.
Ms. Williams, how do you vote?
Aye.
And myself, aye. All right, adjournment. The next regular meeting of the Board of Education of the Rialto Unified School District will be held on May 6, 2026 at 7 p.m. at the Dr. John R. Castellanos Education Center, 182 East Walnut Avenue, Rialto, California. Materials distributed or presented to the Board of Education at the board meeting are available upon request from the superintendent's office. Do we have a motion to adjourn?
So move.
Second.
Do we have a second? Dr. Lewis, how do you vote?
All in favor? Can we do it together?
All in favor?
Aye.
For the agenda?
No, no roll call on that one.